That's a lot of hogs. Yo, that on the beat drop was kind of clean. No? No? Anyone? No? Anybody? Anybody? I'm turning on the CRT. Wait, is it broken? CRT is not broken. Wait, it is broken. What the fuck? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try and change that while I'm on my start soon screen. How are we doing, chat? Welcome everybody. It's Tuesday night. We're back with some Ultimate, as we usually do. I'm trying to actively fix something before I go live. Before I actually like switch my camera scene. So I'm trying to like go, trying to go incognito for a second. Feral hogs. Where did we get this context? How did we get here? What is a feral hog? What makes the hogs so feral? What gets them so riled up? Is this like gonna need an update or something? I don't fucking know. I don't know what's causing that. You know what? That's just gonna be something we're gonna figure out later. So, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a fantastic start to your week. If it sounds like I'm a little sick, it's because I'm coming off of a really, really, really bad stretch of illness. And it was not pretty. It was not pretty this weekend. At all. It hasn't been pretty since Thursday, chat. I came up with a real bad cough, and y'all just kind of like heard the beginnings of it on Thursday. It has been a struggle ever since, but we're coming off of it, so we're feeling good. We jumped on today. We're feeling like energy-wise, we're back, so we're here. But like voice, nostrils, clogged, choked. Honestly, it feels rough. I don't know if I'm gonna lose my voice this stream, but we're gonna just fucking send it and just see what happens. Anyways, how we doing? These allergies are killing me, bro. It ain't even allergies at this point, big dog. I have just been getting screwed. So, let me give you like a map of like my health. Ready? So, 2 weeks ago, I was preparing for an interview. I had one interview coming up. This last week. This was last week, right? 2 weeks ago, I was getting ready, I was preparing, I was just like anticipating it. Got sick and got better right before the interview a week later. I'm like fully recovered, and I go through this interview. I find out I don't get the job. I move on, and I get sick again. What is that bullshit? How do I get sick again? How does someone get sick in the span of 2 weeks span? My health, I've never done that before. I mean, I just did, clearly, but like, never has happened to me before. Really fucking weird. Really fucking weird sauce. But we're back. We're still chugging along. We're gonna make it out anyway, because I'm a stubborn Italian man. And we're gonna sit here and play fucking Ultimate and compete like we usually been doing. So, I feel tired and sick, but it's only allergies and it's killing me. That sucks. That just ass. It's different when it just takes your energy, right? It's totally different when it just completely like... Did my stream just glitch? Did anyone else see that? I don't know. Anyways, I feel like my stream is like glitching. My bad. Anyways, it's been rough. It's been rough. Mr. Goose, what's up? Everyone around me has allergies, but I don't. Dude, lucky you. Like, definitely keep a pack of tissues for your homies and your homegirls, because it's like this particular season, I don't know what is in the air, but it is fucking murking people. It is not letting up on anyone. It does not discriminate. It truly has been rough. Golly, give me a damn break, because I'm still stressing over my job application and lack of content. Wait, hold on. Too many stressors. I don't think the streaming thing should be a stressor. I think the streaming thing's just gotta be like a casual thing, you know? Especially if you're just starting out. You don't want to make your content creating feel like a job. That's something that I had, that's something that I had to choose for myself, right? I told myself if I treated my content creation like a job, I would hate it. Because jobs are typically ass, you know? So have fun with it. If you don't make content, you don't make content. But that doesn't mean there's anything missing. It's just you either make it or you don't, you know? I've been streaming for over a year at this point. Wait. Oh, okay, so yeah, you've been streaming. That's content. If you think of, technically it is content. If you think about it. Right? Like, I could make every single stream, every exact stream that I do, a video. Right? I could stream specifically, like, some streamers use the stream option as a record button, right? They press stream, it gets them a VOD, it chops it up into a video, it is a YouTube video, it doubles, right? You could totally do that, but you'd have to have the creative drive to consistently do that. Smash is a little bit different. I've learned that's a little bit different. I'm not gonna make a tourney run out of every run that I do, mostly because I go 0-2 and 1-2 mostly, but also because, like, there's a lot of that content out there. It's kind of, like, very bland at this point to, like, put out a video that's, like, how I went top 16 at this tournament. You'd be surprised. It's a very overdone concept. People look for creativity. People look for shit they haven't seen, you know? Anyways, I think that's the wrong bracket. I forgot to update. My bad. My bad, gang. Hold up. Let me update y'all with the right bracket. You guys are calling me out. Wait a minute. Bracket. There we go. Also, after the bracket, we will be reviewing Solar, who uploaded 2 Yoshi VOD reviews. If Solar is not here, I'm gonna probably just look at Yoshi VODs online, like on YouTube.com, and just find ones that I want to watch. So you guys are getting a whole lot of Yoshi tonight. Just be ready for that. Boomer, what's up? Bracket should be bracking. There you go. What's happening? I also was gonna reach out to you, Boomer, because I do want to figure out how to finally set up this console for, like, the proper mods and shit like that. Like the effect mods that I was talking about, and downloading mods to the console for like skins, like ultimate skins and things like that. I also wanted to see, I didn't know if you had free time, but I wanted to update the Big Brain stage to have my new logo in the back TV. I'm sure that's like an actual, like, very quick fix. So, like, it would be goated if you helped me with that. But I could obviously, like, I'll just have to DM you within due time and, like, chat about that stuff. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Might pass out watching the stream. I'm tired. Hey, man, I feel you. I'm turning on this stream. Chat, you are not legally obligated to stay awake, but it's gonna be, in my opinion, pretty damn hard to fall asleep. I feel like if I'm not the streamer to, like, keep on in the background as you pass out. You know what I mean? I be loud as fuck. I really do be loud as shit. And the thing is, I feel like the only times I am very, really, really quiet is when I'm, like, super locked into a game, so you might, it depends on how fast you fall asleep and how heavy of a sleeper you are. I know people in my life, in a world full of people that are heavy sleepers, I am the lightest sleeper on earth, chat. Especially, weird how this is correlated, especially if you give me alcohol. I've learned this myself. I'm a very light sleeper, and then, like, alcohol consumption amplifies. Listen to me. Amplifies my ADHD. I don't know why. It feels like it does the polar opposite of what alcohol should do, which is make you tired. And it's like, nope. Polar opposite for me. Because why? I have no idea. Literally couldn't tell you. A little busy, but the logo should take like 10 minutes max. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. I'm gonna send you... Boomer, I don't know, do you still have the files for the... Do you still have the files for the stage? Because I could send Boomer, I can send you a picture. Literally, like, no, like, take all the time you need to do it. It really is not that big of a deal. It's just like a consistency thing. But I can send you a picture that you can use. And then if you still have the stage files, you could just, like, fix it whenever you can, you know? I don't know, actually. Okay, I'll send this picture for now. I'm gonna literally just drop it in our DMs. And then, like, we'll go from there. Wait, CRT. Oof. Oof. Okay, just kidding. I'm gonna have to actually make that in Photoshop and then get it back to you. So, I will say, like, don't let it, like, get in the way of, like, your other planned stuff, because I know, like, you know, students be needing their time, you know, to get shit done. I get it. I respect it. Anyways, back on my hydration shit, by the way, chat. We brought the Bubba back. Big hydration. We're keeping hydrated tonight. I'm gonna jump in and just warm up a little bit in Ultimate. I don't know if I'll open up an arena, but I am just gonna kind of like jump over. I'm gonna jump over and just like get my hands warm, because I feel like last time, at least if I'm not gonna like play games to warm up, I'm at least gonna warm up my hands. That way, like, my first time touching a controller today is not in a bracket match, you know? You feel me? I feel like that's like a good, happy medium to like work alongside, but yeah. Anywho's, anything new with you guys? What's been going on in your lives? Robo, Boomer, what's been going on? How's the semester been? Oh, Mystic Goose even said, everyone around me has allergies, but I don't. Oh yeah, right. I already read that. But has the allergies been killing anyone else? I don't know. I feel like everyone's kind of like got their own different... Everyone's got their own different shit going on right now. I don't know what it is. Like, by Thursday, I should be completely chilling, but like, I've still got like a good tickle in the throat, you know? Pause. It's just like, for some reason, right around this time of year, every year, I just am struggling. Whether it's sickness, whether it's allergies, whatever. I always thought that I was like growing out of allergies, and now it's like I'm just getting sick twice as more. So like, what the fuck? Honestly, I would have taken the latter. Like, I don't mind having allergies all the time, you know? Almost out, but that just makes it more stressful. Dude, that does make it more stressful. Especially, like, this is the time of year, I remember, as a student, this was, like, the worst fucking time to be a student. Because you don't necessarily get the time you need to really, like, just, like, sit back for, like, even a day, right? Like, it's that overwhelming. I wish that I had, when I was in school, like, I wish I had nearly as much time as a lot of other students. A lot of other students that, like, just know how to, like, pace themselves better, you know? I was someone who, I got the work done, but it was at the expense of my mental. For sure. For sure. Almost out, but it just makes it more stressful. Job market is not good right now, so yeah, it's getting better. Yes! Boy, let me tell you, the job market could not be worse, actually. Damn, I thought I was gonna fix it. I really thought I was gonna fix it. No, the job market could not be worse right now. And, as someone who's been actively trying to look, it's tough when you are told by an employer that you had the best interview out of every single person, and the company just decides to stop hiring people altogether. That was the hardest L I've took while I've been job hunting. It has not been fun. I'm actively on the hunt right now, so if you are too, if anyone else is in chat, you are too, good luck to you, brother, because nobody knows what the fuck they want to do. Not even the companies. It's tough. It's tough. But persistence is key. Persistence and persistence and consistency will get you a lot of places. That's for sure. Especially when you're dealing with people that are kind of half in, half out on the entire thing, on the entire deal. Because I've worked with those people, you know? You find people that you kind of wish, like, weren't in your same field of work, because it feels like they kind of just, like, hog up a space for someone who's actively trying to, like, want a job, authentically find a job that's right for them, and there's someone else that's, like, that couldn't give two shits about the industry, that's just looking for random work that they probably won't even stick with, that the employer might pick up, and it's rough. It's rough. I could go on forever about, like, the job hunt and the job market, but it's just a lot of other factors. It's a shame. It do be a shame, but it doesn't last forever. Tough times don't last forever. I am going to be coughing and sound like a dog half of the night, by the way. It's gonna happen, but it is what it is. I also didn't look at bracket tonight, but I'm assuming that we're gonna be in for a rough ride, because last week we're playing in anything but the 3, which is what we usually do. But I feel like with the less entrants, I feel like the competition is that much harder, because anything but the 3 has a lot of really hard matchups right at the beginning of the tourney. And, like, that's a great thing. It's a good challenge for everyone involved, myself included. But, it does mean that you kind of gotta be on top of your shit immediately. Like, as soon as the fucking, whatchamacallit, as soon as the tourney starts. So, it does keep you on your toes, that's for sure. What? Activate chat. Oh my god, did my chat... Oh, what is happening? My restream crashed? That should be good. I think my chat box is cooked again, chat. Let me see here. Docs. Chat. There we go. LDR, the market is cooked right now. Is chat cooked? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Can I get... Oh, I'm just seeing restream now. What? Oh. No. No, dude. Don't do this to me now. Wow, 10 minutes before bracket, my chat breaks. Oops, something went wrong. Oops. Of course it did. Oh, wait, we're back. Wait, I think we're back. Can I get a... Bello? We're back. We're good. Okay, if you were trying to talk to me, I literally couldn't see anything that you did. That's my bad. I still use Restream. I feel like from time to time, it's been disconnecting a lot more recently. So, like, I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna keep using Restream chat for. But I do want to be able to, like, chat with people that are on YouTube. I don't want to, like, just ignore the YouTube chat. But I feel like there's gotta be a better solution. There has to be. I thought about having, 2 separate, like, Twitch and YouTube chats on each side, and I like that idea, but, like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of both of them being in the same box, too. But, yeah, what more can you do? I do feel like I'm at least warming up a little bit. It's also good. Something I did while I logged on one day, chat. I logged on one day this week, and I just started, like, practicing combo inputs and things like that on 4-frame delay. That way, when I go into Wi-Fi, I do a little better. I, like, get used to, like, the feel of a Wi-Fi tourney, right? So, shoutouts to, the Training Mode mod for letting me do that. Honestly, probably the best thing you could do for your own improvement if you're trying to, like, improve it online and offline individually is, like, utilize those options. I feel like, who was it? I think it was Sonics that said, Sonics was a player that just, like, does a lot of his training combos in training mode. He just does them on 4-frame delay. Just flat out. He just does them in 4-frame delay, and I'm like, dude, it's crazy. I'm like, I did not think, like, you'd think you would be doing yourself a disservice, but clearly not. That's what I was working on. I was working on this weekend, I was working on turnarounds. So I was doing, like, I, like, ran up and then turn around up tilt because it's way more consistent. And honestly, it's so weird to describe, but when I'm in bracket, it's way harder to just do this. Literally. It's so hard to just run up, turn around, up tilt, and I don't know why. Same for, like, reverse aerials. Sometimes I'll fuck it up, and I'll do, like, a forward air like that when I'm trying to do, like, a reverse back air. Oops. Reverse back air like this. And obviously, that is due to lack of, like, practice. It is distinctly because of lack of practice. So I'm gonna try and, like, go into bracket today, and I'm gonna be focusing on 3 things. These back air, these reverse back airs at short hop speed, or short hop height, right here. This is what I'm training. This is what I'm trying to improve on, right? Trying to get more get it more accurately. Trying to, like, stay at short hop level and not forward air like a goober. And then second thing is turn around up tilt. Turn around up tilts, getting used to those. Without dashing like what I'm doing here. That's not the goal. And then just, like, practicing consistently short hopping with my trigger and my button. Because, like, if I don't do that, then I just start, like, I'm so used to just tapping the Y button that I get, like, that's what I just start doing. So, this is way more consistent, right? I'm just not consistent at it. So I gotta get that narrowed down. It's a matter of, like, actually getting better at it over time. But I have to keep practicing it more. Aerials can be frustrating to do online. Yeah, they are tough. Especially aerial strings. Like, it's just like... It can be more frustrating to, like, be consistent with them. Because people just love to buffer shit. They love to, like, try to escape way easier. Like, there are a lot of options they wouldn't think to do, like, in an offline setting, right? Like, that's truly what happens, too. So it's like, I do have to accommodate for that. But also, it's just like, there are things on my end I could do better. So we're just gonna do that tonight. We're gonna go in. I'm going to play my best. I'm going to continue with improving these couple things that I've been practicing, right? And the goal is to be better than I was yesterday, like we said before. Because that's really all there ever is to try and improve on, is improve better than you did yesterday, or better than you did the last time you competed, which for me was last Tuesday, even though I didn't stream it. So, hey, you know what? I didn't stream it, so it technically never happened. So, yeah, chat, already doing better than how we did last week, because we went live. At least we went live, you know? At least we're chilling that way. But I'm also sad because I haven't been able to go to the local. I've been trying to go to Starlight a little bit more, and I was just starting to do that, but I have to save money. I'm like being very frugal currently. I'm in a position right now where I really have to save up money. But it's just like, obviously it's only 10 bucks, 15 bucks max, probably like 5 if I bring a set up, right? It's just like, it's something that adds up quick, as well as it adds up with a ton of other things that I like go out and do, right? So I found that like staying inside or like not going out and doing those things as much prevents me from spending, and like that's what I need to do right now. It's like, that's really ass. It's really ass, but it's like what has to be done, you know? Mood. Yeah. It's like, I really miss like the tourneys I would go to that were like essentially for free. And they had some of those at UD, I think, right? Embo was just like hosting a mini Smash series thing where like it didn't cost anything to get in, it didn't cost anything to play. We just sat down and played in a bracket. I honestly, best experience. Like getting free advice for like the price of nothing. Absolute W. W in my book. UD did, because we literally weren't allowed to ask for pay. Yeah, right. It's kind of like really annoying, because like, how are you gonna have Smash as like a staple esport at your college and then not hold Smash tourneys? I don't think they fully grasp how Smash tourneys work, right? You have the best player, one of the best players in your state, well, like the best player in your state. But not only that, like you pay their tuition, but then you go to like host your own Smash club or Smash tourneys, and it's like, oh yeah, you can't charge money for those. It's like, what? Like, that's cringe. Is it cringe to anyone else? I know Japan is very much like different in terms of like prize pools and things like that. Like that's an entirely different culture, right? Like we do it so different over here. Why can't a college have a Smash tourney with a prize pot? That brings so much good competition. Also, not only that, it brings potential students. Like, did they ever think about that? Brings potential students that want to play for your college. I want to pay your shitty tuition, right? I feel like that's the main thing, right? You get more students that way. Being more accessible. Just a thought, though. It's dumb, but it is what it is. Yeah, right. It's like, whatever. It's like, what more can you do? At least they supported it in some capacity. Seeing MPG on the Philly news, and the news story was about a Delaware university picking up a Smash player, I had to explain this to my parents. Like, because they were like asking, they were like, so they play games for money? Like, my parents, no idea what Smash is, no idea what I do here on streams. They just don't have a clue, right? So I'm explaining, I'm like, no, you understand. Like, have you ever given a presentation as a kid to your parents, and you're like pointing to the screen? It's like, no, you don't understand. This is what I compete. This is like exactly who I've played against this guy before. He's beating my ass. That was me, basically. It was really funny. It was really funny doing that. But, yeah, truly interesting time. Interesting scenario, too. Okay, we are playing, possibly, the technicality guy. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm gonna just update this. Actually, I'm gonna wait for bracket to start before I say who we fight. But let's go look at who else is in our bracket. Let's see. We got Jazzar, Monkey Geek. I remember Monkey Geek. Mazzo. Those are pretty cool names. I am in Mazzo's path. That'd be crazy if I got to him, but I gotta deal with the technicality guy first. That or ass shredding, dude. Ass shredding fart as a round 1 for Mazzo. Kinda crazy. Who's projected? Not ass shredding fart. All right. Chat. The goal is to not have to play ass shredding fart. Trunks. We got my boy Trunks in here. That's a cool profile picture too. Coffee Jr. Grog Slammer. Cool K. Alex. Mr. Nubs. I don't know these people. These are the people that I don't know. Oh. And looks like we're locking it in. Alright, technicality guy. Cool, cool, cool. Let me get this all sorted. Load set. Also, we're gonna change the music once we get into bracket. We're not gonna have chill jazz going into this. Apparently a Pyramithra player. Here we go. Cool. Alright. Let's get all hosted up. Let's see. H7NYQ. By the way, chat, the last time that I was playing in this bracket, there was a nest that I played, but they took like 20 minutes to actually set up and get ready, and then I lost to them. And I was like kind of tilted about it. But I wasn't streaming, so I was like, whatever. I was like, whatever, life goes on. Really weird thing to happen, but I don't think they were purposefully trying to like stall me out or anything. Like, I have like more faith in people than that at this point in the scene. Does that make sense? I feel like a lot of people really are just like here to grind and here to like learn off each other. So like I gave it the benefit of the doubt, but I hope. Also, ass shredding farts, wild tag, bro. HBox? Wait, is HBox in here? I'm not seeing HBox. Is HBox in here? Or is he in this like tourney, but not in this pool? Match L? Deadass? Oh, there he is. How did I miss that? How? Wow, literally, like, you could have paid me money and I still would have fucking missed that. That's insane. Anyways. Yeah, there go HBox. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Alright. Technicality guy. Let's get rid of... Yeah, let's go to Smashville Town. Alright. Making sure my shit's good. Yep. Alright, cool. We are going to Town and City. Alright. Let me get my volume right. There we go. Let's change up the mood, chat. How we feeling about that? Let's do... Yeah. French house to goof off to. Alright, we're back. Why is my audio so low? That's weird. Okay, we're good. Audio sounds fine for stream? Alright, bet. Alright, let's go. Huh? Uh-oh. What happened? That do be unfortunate, yeah. Oh, I think I forward aired there. I need to be careful. Thank you, Solar, for the sub. Thank you, Go. Don't forget, we're VOD reviewing you later. We'll check out whatever happened with the... Oh! We'll check out whatever happened with the review thing once we get to it. So, no worries if we mess something up. This is looking like a strong round one. I can't lie. Looking like a strong round one for me. Kinda cooking. Ooh. Damn! Good weight, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm just like, that was a good start for me, man. Wow. I'll take it, I'll take it. I am gonna get rid of the big stages. Goodbye, goodbye, yeah, sure. I don't know, do we get rid of Battlefield going against a Power Mithra? It's like, We're going FD. Alright, bet. Strong first game. I'm proud of myself. Playing well, playing well. I took the initiative to, like, wait and see what options they would do before I go in and actually try to get, like, my own combo strings. So, like, that's just something that I'm, like, trying to, like, force myself to do every single game. And it really seemed to work there, so let's just keep it rolling. I'm gonna be so real, I don't think the stage ban matters here, just win. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm just, like, making sure that I prepare properly in, like, other contexts, too, right? Where I might be struggling a little bit more, because that is a rough-ass matchup. Lord knows I have Rosa experience. Oh. Okay, wait. I gotta stop getting cocky. Hey, I was just kidding. Boy, could I use the experience, please. Excuse me. Okay, he is gonna punish that, up smash out of shield every chance they get, though, so I gotta be careful with that. Got me there. Got me there. The fuck? There we go. We got it. Are we chilling? We can 100% shield break this guy. I already thought of it. It's just like I gotta wait for Luma to go away first. Oh! Sorry. My bad, gang. That's rough. They are playing very patient though. My armor? Hello? Oh! What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, what is she doing to me? Sorry, your little girlfriend's gotta go. GG. GG. I played that perfectly. I played that perfectly. Cooking. Cooking. I also had my audio cranking, man. I don't know why I feel like my audio is a little bit quieter today. I'll take it. We're moving on. All right. Playing Salvo up next. See if they clock in. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? Hold on, H-Box is fighting, gotta go? Oh, wait. Wait, hold on, H-Box is fighting, gotta go. I'll be right back. Hey, all good, bro. All good. That's all fine and good. Who did H-Box have to play to begin with? Whaley? Oh, a DDD? Crazy. Crazy! Is a Muck in here? Wait, I thought I saw a Muck. Nah, Muck's not in here. For some reason thought I saw their name, but... Alright, that was a good win. That was a good win. We might, if we beat Salvo, we move up to a Snake. But that's, like, the end goal, is, like, get past Winners Round 2. That would be kind of huge. But, you know, we're just gonna keep chugging along, like how we've been. I like that I actually, like, that opponent had a character switch up, and I was prepared for it. It felt like I was actually, like, confidently going into that next game. Like, it felt good. But yeah. GTO, not gotta go? Wait a minute. I can't read. Yeah, why can't I read? I thought it looked like you said HBox playing gotta go, and I was like, alright, he's watching HBox. I was like, alright. Anyways. You gotta jab his shield once I feel, then he'll just be scared that we're doing good stuff. Hold on, HBox is fighting GTO. HBox is playing GTO. GTO, I'm assuming GTO is Whaley. Or, I don't know. I guess, maybe. Maybe I missed it. I have no idea. I don't know. Task auto DQ. Okay, so Salvo might not be here. We might be getting a DQ, which would not be ideal. I feel like I just want to keep, dude, look at how close I would be to top 16, chat. Look at this. I can see top 16 in the distance. Look at it. In a perfect world where we win out here, who would we have to beat? Diamond? Maybe Diamond, actually. I don't know who. Diamond, Mazzo, ass shredding fart, which I think Mazzo's gonna clear that. Was this just not counting down? I'm confused. I don't know. Well, I guess not. I don't know. Well, no, because I checked in. I'm chilling. I'm all ready to go. Who else? Maybe HBox if he doesn't fall. Wait, no, he's like completely. He's in a different path. Yeah, HBox an entirely different path here. Would be cool to play against HBox today, though. He is? It's still going? Alright, bet. Maybe I could pop that on while we're watching. Or while we're waiting. Okay. Oh wow, it just started. Perfect timing. Oh, GTO Craft got game 1. Okay. Damn, this is round 1? Holy shit. This would be tragic. This would be tragic if HBox lost this, honestly. Does he time this right? Oh no, it's Wi-Fi. Wait, why is Base Mage in call? Hey yo, Base Mage coaching? Two tourney third? Fuck, Tuesday? I said Thursday twice. I wanted to say Thursday twice. I don't know why. Yeah, we might be getting a DQ. No, it's top 8 of round 1, different bracket? Wait, am I tripping? Oh, so HBox is like... Oh, okay, he's like playing in 2 different tournaments at the same time. Okay. I like did not know. Let's see here. I feel like this is really tough for Jigglypuff. Like, I know Jigglypuff has a lot of, like, bad matchups, but, like, a good Pac-Man will really have your ass shredded. Am I wrong in thinking that? I don't know. I thought you couldn't do that. Is that not against the rules? I guess for some tourneys. Maybe not for these two. I know I hated that shit. I know I hated it when people did multiple tourneys at once. I didn't care if it meant less entrants. I just wanted people to, like, be active. Because, like, there's no point in like, sitting here waiting for my opponent who's in another bracket. You know what I mean? I just feel like that's, like, not a good look. The fuck? TikTok Riz Party. Crazy ass tag. Yeah, this is really tough. Dude, the water pushed him into us. unsafe spot on his shield, too. That's really cringe. Oh! The look before the kill. Here's a hot take, chat. Right? And I was a previous Pac-Man player, right? So you guys will know where I'm coming from with this. Shouldn't Pac-Man be floatier? Not, he doesn't have to be Jigglypuff floaty, but like, he's really not as heavy as a character as it seems. I feel like this game makes him move really fast in the air because like the game interprets him as some type of like heavier character. Not like the heaviest, but like, I don't know. And there it is. And I think Salvo is not here. Alright, cool. So we're moving on to fuck. Carlos, that's how you say that tag. We're gonna be playing Carlos the Snake. Sounds good to me. Honestly, that, the, like, matchup practice I have from Matchbox might actually come in handy right here. Like, when it matters most. Right now. So I'm gonna check in. I'm gonna just say, yo. Uh-oh. Is my Star GG good? What the fuck? Whoa. I don't know what that was. Jesus, is my keyboard okay? Okay. There we go. Alright, cool. So they'll check in, they'll see that, we'll get that situated. And it's looking good so far. Honestly, this is like a tough... This is a tough situation, too, because you also took him to Battlefield. I feel like Pac-Man really thrives on Battlefield. Wait, hang on, he's got the consistency. He's got the momentum is what I meant to say. HBox has got that momentum right now, hold up. I'm seeing a momentum shift here. See if GTO Craft holds it. If GTO Craft locks in. There you go. Play around. Play around, Pac. Don't try to directly attack him. I think that's a better option too. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Carlos is on the way. 100 subs equals third tourney melee at 10 p.m. Damn. There's a secret third tourney? What's the third tourney? Late night Wi-Fi. Winner's bracket of $100. Anything but the 3. Losers top 8 of 130 prize pool. Battle tree number 33. Gotcha. HBox will be taking that game. Let's see. H7. YQ. Okay, I got that right. Cool. Alright, we're playing Carlos, chat. Back to our shit. Ready? Give me a good game. Striking... Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Alright, let's do our best. Keep working on shit that we're improving on. We are going to... small battlefield. Alright, bet. Small battlefield with the snake. Here we go. Oof. That was my own fault, yeah. He likes to air dodge to the sides, occasionally. Stuff, yeah. I gotta shield a little bit more. Please? No? How did he get out of that? Damn, this guy's good. That's crazy. Slow the momentum down. Yeah! Yes! Yes! Alright. His dash attack beat that? That's insane. Don't forget to shield. Yes! Yes! Alright, alright. We're looking good. We're looking good. Yo, Electric Brains, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. It's feeling good. Let's hydrate up. Let's think about that. I feel like shielding was the way to go. Shielding was definitely doing me a great favor there. Also, egg camping. I feel like the nades were being bounced back into his face and were blowing up on him, and I need to keep doing that. And also slowing down the pace. That's one thing that got him. Slowing down the pace so they would overwhelm themselves with the space they were taking with the nades. That's super important. I'm gonna get rid of Kalos, Town. That's all I can get rid of, honestly. Like, camping here is good? Yeah, for sure. For sure. We're running it back. Alright, chat, we're running it back. We're looking good. We're looking good. Whoops. If I can win that set, I can do anything. Holy shit! His ass was not approaching. Chat, you saw that? That was a very patient Yoshi set. That was a lot of nade setups, and I handled it flawlessly. I am proud as fuck on that one. And I'm playing Mazzo! Let's go! Yo, Mazzo the GOAT! Why your emojis are Cyan Yoshi, but you play as Navy Yoshi? This is a mod that I have, a skin mod for my Yoshi on Ultimate, but Cyan Yoshi is my main colored Yoshi, so that's why I use him. That is a good question. I do keep that on, I keep the mod on Cyan Yoshi, so on my stream it comes up navy blue. I got the navy blue, light blue color wave going. And then when I'm out at a tourney or something, I got my Cyan. So. Oh. Snake will call you out if you aren't careful. Yo, 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 yo. Honestly, I think I handled it well. I think he was calling me out on a lot of things, but I immediately adapted. Like, I was ready for it. What's up, EB Reggie? I felt more ready for that set than usual. I really do think it's the Matchbox sets, bro. I'm telling you guys, Matchbox helps. That is distinctly Matchbox is doing. Is the reason why I won that set. And I'm proud of it. I'm fucking happy about it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was probably, I don't know if that was an upset or not, but let's see. Seed 43 versus Seed 107. Yep. Yep. I'm out here killing shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're already in 33rd. This was with a DQ. I'm not gonna like, you know, just forget about that, but this is still not a bad result. And we get to play Mazzo. We get to play Mazzo Meta Knight. All right, let's go connect to Mazzo's arena. Okay. All right. Let's update our scoreboard. I think the last time we played Mazzo, it was in my own tournament. So, crazy how that works. Crazy how, the tables have turned. Let's get rid of PS2. Let's see. And great news about this, chat. This is Meta Knight's worst matchup. This is like one of Meta Knight's worst matchups because of double jump armor. So we just gotta be careful to not get grabbed. Don't get grabbed. Look out for down tilts. Don't get caught in the air at all. I think that's the three main things that I'm going into this tourney with, or this match with. Is Smashville a big stage? I'm trying to think. Is Smashville a stage worth going to? Smashville or Small Battlefield? Which is the larger stage? I feel like neither, right? Town is the large stage. I feel like Small Battlefield might be the move. Fuck it, let's just go Small Battlefield. Alright, here we go. We're moving. Whew. Seed 107 versus Seed 11. This is gonna be interesting. But let's see how we do. We ready, baby? I'll be so real, I don't know what Meta Knight does aside from fish for 0 to death. That's the thing. I feel like that's kind of like what Mazzo is. Like, Mazzo is not someone who just fishes for that combo. Though it's like a pivotal thing about his play. Mainly, I just can't get grabbed. If I find myself getting grabbed, then we're cooked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's really quick. Okay, slow down the momentum. Unload some eggs, maybe. Oh, okay, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, you gotta be careful. If he catches your double jump, you're cooked. I buffered it. My God. Keep the momentum. You're good. Good. Yeah, there it's like tough. Okay. Not done yet, nothing yet. Right towards the end there, he was trying to get me. Right towards the end is when he was trying to dash attack to get that Nair loop, or not the Nair loop, the fucking ladder. Dude, I saw it. I saw it, and I had like a shulk vision. I was like, wait. I was like, no. I was like, I know what he's trying to do here. We're just gonna like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna just run it back, so I'm gonna just strike these two. Holy shit, what did I come back to? Came back to work. We're putting in the work. We're putting in the work, baby. I think Pivot Grab would have got him. Okay, slow the momentum down. Damn! Okay, okay. Careful here. Alright. Alright. I think small battlefield is the stage. I think small battlefield is the stage we keep it at. Yeah, that was good. Be careful at high percent when dashing around. Right, exactly. Exactly. All right. No, dude. These are the games that we gotta review then. This will be the quickest VOD review of my life. I just used it. That's literally all you can't do in this matchup is just fuck up that. As long as you don't fuck that up, you're fine. It's literally all you have to do. That's fine. That's fine. He played well. He played well. All I had to do was keep my double jumps, man. All I had to do was keep them. That air dodge, the directional air dodge is also a massive culprit. It's so bad in this matchup specifically. Because it gives him the perfect trajectory to just catch you again. Unfortunate. You played so good, Dan. Good shit. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know I did good. I'm glad that you gave me a good scare. You've improved a lot, and I'm happy about that. GG's, bro. Thank you very much. That's really nice to say too. Shoutouts to Mazzo. To give any skilled player like that a good scare, quote unquote, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. I gotta confirm this. Oops. There we go. RGG can't even comprehend the fact that I took a game. Oh my god, it's those jumps. They're gonna haunt me. They're gonna haunt me trying to sleep tonight, man. I was so close. I knew what I needed to do, and I just lost the jumps. It's all that I did. It's all that I did. Alright. Can't fucking cry about it now. We just gotta keep moving, you know? Also, he's going on to play Trunks? Sorry, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, Goat. Was that a gifted? I get a gifted sub? I mean, you have the idea. You have the right idea of what went wrong. You can waste your double jump armor in that matchup. Oh, you can't wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, what is Boomer cooking right now? I was gonna say, you definitely can't waste it in that matchup. That's like the only thing you have working for you. All right, it's fine. It's fine, because we're still in it, right? We're waiting for. Oh my fucking god. Chat, am I gonna play Hungry Box? He's playing a Ryu. Motherfucker! He has to beat Ryan Cooper, though. Well then. Wait, the H-Box matchup? Bro. It's gonna happen. I feel like it's gonna happen. I don't know, with how I'm playing tonight, I seem to be doing alright. I feel like I could, I don't know what to do right now, because I definitely don't want to go in quick play. I don't want to, like... I have a good thing going. I don't want to, like, waste it playing quick play and, like, give myself bad habits. But I already turned my Switch off. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're chilling. Dude, you know what's crazy? I wore my lucky shirt. This is a lucky shirt of mine. And I took a game off Mazzo. What the fuck? Isn't that crazy? It could have been a set if I didn't lose my 2 jumps. Maybe that's what I can do. Maybe I can VOD review while we wait. I can VOD review while we wait. And then by the time a new match is here, we'll probably be ready. I do want to watch a little bit of that second game too. Because that was like, I was on to something, dude. I really was. Alright, this is game 2 right here. Let's just watch it together. Fuck it. Why not? Review my Arrivals gameplay. My other microphone's not logged in. Or logged in, tapped in, whatever the fuck. It's not on right now. I'm triggered. Oh well. My shit, you're lucky you didn't get your ears destroyed by my shit mic tonight. Oh my god, I was so proud of myself for this set. I still am proud of myself. I still am proud of myself, and I'm still learning and improving. And I know that. I'm just... I need to see how I was winning. And just where I lost it. I need to see that. Look at this patience, chat. Look at this patience. Look at this determination. Right? I fell victim to that. This choice right here, the way I air dodged right here, I'm gonna let you finish music. City Pop. Let's do that. This right here. Wait for it. Is this melee music? I don't feel like having this on. Hold on. This right here. This air dodge right here. And the way that I faded back, this is the perfect way to air dodge in a direction. Is you do fast fall air dodge, and then you point a direction. Directional air dodge in this matchup is trash, and I did that game 3. And I impulsively did it because I'm pussy. But I did have the right idea for most of the time, so. They call me Mr. Fantastic. I'm sure they do. I need a cough drop, damn. Anyways, this was so good. All of this was so good. How did he, wait a minute, how did he dash attack from behind me, bro? Wait a minute. Oh no, I was in front of him. Okay. He was in fact behind me, and I was in fact in front of him, and he dash attacked. I thought he was, like, in front of me, and then the dash attack, like, put him in front of him. I don't know. That's kind of a cringe egg throw, by the way. I do this funny thing where I, like, have the idea to throw an egg, but then I throw an egg when I shouldn't at, like, the worst possible time. So then I just do an egg throw like that, and I get punished for it hardcore. Dude. Dude, I couldn't believe it. I was so close. I do like how I kind of slowed the game down here by taking my time back to stage, and I preserved that double jump. That was really safe. I'm a big fan of that. This pisses me off. I really wish I didn't miss that. 100%, no one can read it in almost any matchup. Yeah. Dude, this was so fucking good. I'm still proud of myself for how I played. It's just like, dude, I was so goddamn close. That's pretty rough. That was an aggressive option, and he punished it really well. That was a good egg lay. I was playing so fucking good. Oh! Oh! Come on! I guess the short hops are getting predictable. But look! Am I short hopping with the fucking buttons? No, I'm just pressing. Just tapping Y. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's so ingrained in my brain to tap with Y. It's like, I guess that's just like it now. I guess that's just what we're doing. Hungry Boxer, Ryan Cooper. That's who we're playing. Alright, I'm gonna hold on before I pause or before I continue. I'm gonna say to my friends, the guy's gotta tap in. If HBox loses, who is this? As long as it's not a Steve, we're chilling. Who does Ryan Cooper play? I don't know. Ryan Cooper could be really good. I have no fucking idea. Anyways. The recovery was good. Avoided the side B, right? You saw him? Our jab is so fake for jab locks, that wasn't your fault. Is it like an inconsistent thing? I don't know. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Because, like, that's supposed to catch. And then it doesn't, and then I'm like, I go for it a second time, and then it misses. I guess there's gotta be some inconsistency to Yoshi to make him a fair character, right? I sound like I have smoker's cough with how sick I sound, bro. No! Pain. Okay. Oh, I just fell into that casually. Wait, that was actually really bad. Wait. This is an important part to look at. Fell into an F smash? That's fine. Am I starting to hold into him here? I egg lay for no reason. It's fine. Bad egg throw. Gets a down throw. I'm mashing double jump for my life. I get out like a boss. That was an impulsive back air. I should have just shielded. Sure. Then I used my double jump. And that kept me in the air. And that just fucking destroyed me. That's tragic. That was a really good sequence from him. That was a really good sequence from him. The jab. I'm surprised the rapid jab actually kept me in the air and I didn't try to really touch my toe onto the fucking turf so I could keep my double jump, but nah, it works really good. Double jump, egg toss over ledge. Stop doing that. Wait. Wait, it worked here, no? Wait. Oh no. This is what got me killed. No. This is a terrible idea. Yes, this was habit. Boomer. I'm glad I have another set of eyes because this is going to be the death of me. It will be the death of me. I tell you this every time. I know. I'm sorry, and I know. I just need you to know that you're not a bad teacher. I know you're begging me in chat. I know you're begging me right now to stop using it. It will happen again. Let's just hope it doesn't happen next set, okay? How about that? Let's just hope that it doesn't happen next set. I promise, Boomer, I promise it is not you. I swear to you, it is not you. Promise 1,000%. All right. What is it looking like? Nothing. Okay, Okay, game 3. This is where shit really just, like, took a turn for the worst. Nice. This was really good. This is a really good start. Look, and I cut my losses. Look, I went for that up air afterward, right? Look at this, watch. Watch this elite decision making. Ready? B reverse, and I get the egg lay out of the down air, right? I go for an up air, I miss, so I cut my losses. After I get hit, of course. I cut my losses, and I retreat to neutral. Peak gameplay, right? This is what all Yoshi should be doing. It's like wait for the decisions. Wait for the decisions your opponent makes to come out, and then, like, try and punish when you see them being vulnerable. This was mashing. This was high-key mashing. No, this was trash. This was trash. I'm not a fan of this. Let's watch how we fell in here. Impulse forward tilt. Why did it send me that direction? I wanted to... Look, see how I was pointing left and I still went up to the right? Wait, look at this. This is really weird. Look at me. I am... Okay, I'm holding right there. Oh no, I was holding right. I'm just trash. I'm just trash at the video game. Alright, cool. I'm just bad at the game, chat. It's okay. It's fine. Hbox game 1. Good God. Am I gonna play this guy again? Oh. B. Yep. Okay, let's see how I lose the second one. Because, like, it doesn't feel like a lost cause yet. He punished my... He grabbed my command grab that I missed. Oof. 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 Okay, wait. How come I feel like he didn't punish this before? Maybe it's because I wasn't landing center stage as much? Maybe I was just winning my interactions first. I don't know. I feel like I got under him a lot in this game, and this was like the first game where he got above, or like he got under me. And he was just putting in work. That's also just the wrong option. Air dodge, my boy. Air dodge, Ed boy. Yeah. What more can you do? That's tough. That is tough. The reason it's good for all Yoshis to do is that because our startup frame data is broken, but we have so much ending lag on all our aerials that it's risky to do any other type of playstyle. Wait, hang on. Wait, hold on, let me pause. That air dodge was bad. That air dodge was awful. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Look, I'm not trying to. Yo, GTO Craft, what's up? Solar in chat and not in the VC. Oh, getting called out. That's crazy. Wait, are you saying for me? You're saying I should bring Solar into a VC? Hbox 1 set 2. I beat him just now. You can too. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best, alright? I know my mistakes. I'm gonna host in case he wants to join. But if he has an arena, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want someone to make, because I'll make it. Alright. Alright. Here he goes. No, GTO and I VC all the time. Oh, got you. Okay, bet. Got you. Alright. It's Jigglypuff. You can do it. It's just Jigglypuff. Yeah, I'm striking PS2. I'm being weird. I'm being freaky. I went game 3 with him earlier. You can do it. Listen, guys. Everyone handles HBox differently. All right. I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I've been doing. If it's enough to win, then it's enough to win. I think there's no other way to put it. Smashville or small battlefield? Yeah, let's go small. All right, here we go. HBox is consulting base mage. He's getting coached by base mage as he's playing me. I'm fucked. That means I gotta get you know what? It's only fair if I get Braven in call. Chat, can someone get Braven on call? That's fine. That's fine. I got it. I'm gonna just do my best, you know?
3, 2, 1, go!
Remember your lead. Remember your lead. I'm gonna just keep going. I'm gonna just keep going. That was really good. That was really good. We're just gonna keep pushing. You know? Talos. Down. Yeah. Two more games. My guy, is it best of 5? Never mind, one more. Don't troll me like that! Why are we trolling? Okay. We got it. We've been in this spot before.
3, 2, 1, go!
Remember your lead. He has to do this, dude. I can't believe it. He has to stand there and wait for me to fuck up. Like, that's literally all that he has to do. Okay. Got it. He stood at the edge of FD to just try and back air me off of the stage. So that was like the whole reason for that. I think I know where to go. He's still just banning a stage. Stop going off stage. There's no point when you have a lead. I got you. Well, it's like the whole point. I kept the momentum in the first game with the lead that I had, so I didn't feel obligated to go off stage, but in that last hit moment, I should have definitely stayed the center stage. Chat, what do you do? What do you do when you're what's gonna okay, wait. You're fighting H-box. Ah, fuck. Wrong one. You're fighting H-box and bracket and you get this message. Wait, you can't even see it. It's too bright. You're fighting H-box and bracket. You get this message. Bro, I'm trying. When H-box ends stream, you gotta go back and see what they were saying. I don't give a shit. It's just like, it's whatever. Just whatever. Do I go Battlefield or do I go Hollow Bastion? Oh, do I go Battlefield or do I go Hollow Bastion? Okay. What? I never missed that. I like needed that one. What am I gonna do? Come on, man. He's got a percent on me. Because he's gonna try and fucking throw me off the damn map again. Oh, fuck. Alright, relax, relax. keeps... Like playing lame didn't work. If he stayed in center stage, he had a chance. Dude, I just need a minute. I just need a second. I'm just thinking about it, that's all. Because how come, why does play more lame turn into keep center stage, turn into don't play off stage, into, you know what I mean? It's like, he did just stand there and wait for me. And I wasn't even doing that. I was trying to be spontaneous with my shit. Like, he wasn't, it's like we weren't even fighting. And he was just, I don't know. Shake it off, you can't be mad for losing to H-Box and Mazzo, bro. I know, it's just... I get so close, and then something happens. But I wasn't this close before, so I should not be hard on myself. I should not be hard on myself for coming that close. Nearly 3-stocking into getting 3-stocked. He didn't really camp game 1. He started camping after you 3-stocked. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. VOD reviewer later with that advice in mind, you might see what exactly he means. Yeah. That's just so... It's so fucking depressing. Because, like... It's like he did less in 1. Does that make sense? I did not think... I thought he'd be way more frantic. And then he didn't even slow down the pace, chat. He's full on stare. I feel like more puffs need to do that. Like, more puffs have to do that. That's insane how much, like, willpower it takes to do that. But, like, if you do, you're just like... Because on FD, all he did was stand there, wait for a grab, throw me off stage, back air, forward air, you're dead. I know what he was trying to get. Name of the game, it was adapting. Shake it off. You want me to VOD review that with you more? Then I'm down. I think I'm good. I think I just, like, need a minute because I was so in the zone. But that last game was a bitch. It's like, it stings for a while, but that's what it takes. It takes more of those instances to get the win that you're deserved, you know? It's like respect is earned. You gotta keep fucking going if you want to earn it. It's just that simple. And I was this close. I had something. I had a thing. I had a thing and then I lost it. If he stayed in center stage, he had a chance. But what was I doing? I was on left side of stage. So, he wanted me to stand in center stage, but then, like, he would have just pounded me the entire time. Also, low-key, FD don't think was a bad stage choice. I think that was his stage choice, though. He called you the safest player he's ever fought. I don't know how to take that. I don't know if that's a good thing. Because I was told I was the campiest Yoshi he's ever played, and now I'm the safest? Fuck does that mean? The plats on Battlefield are what got you killed? That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Where did I just go? What scene did I just go to? I forgot I had that. That's my fault. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I shouldn't have went Battlefield, right? I should have went I feel like if I went Hollow Bastion, one platform, and I would have worked. I should have went with my own intuition. Even if it was wrong, I feel like it would have got me a better outcome. Cause he works off of Battlefield. I feel like he got better benefit off of Battlefield. And I saw Solar. It's not Solar's sole, fault on it. Like, it's not his fault at all. I was the one decided to go to Battlefield. But I thought to myself, I was like, I should go Hollow Bastion and hold down center stage. I don't know about Hollow. I would have went back to FD though. I feel like FD, he can kill me off the sides easier. I feel like that's why I was too scared to go back to FD. Hey man, life goes on. It's gotta be I gotta be fortunate that I got where I'm at, It's like it was a crazy ass bracket path and I played really well while doing it. So like, I'm gonna pick myself back up and I'm gonna keep going. There's nothing much else to it. I'm gonna pick myself back up and I'm gonna keep trying. That could have happened on any stage. Yeah, but like FD specifically, aren't the sides a little bit shorter? A little bit more shallow? If it makes you feel any better, you're still better Yoshi than Solar. Jesus Christ, I just read that out loud. The problem was you didn't do any sort of approaching while H-Box just stood on the ground. Yoshi can hit Puff there a lot. So like, what would have been, let me stop wondering and just watch. Let me stop wondering and just watch the VOD. Bro, I really made a competitor out of myself, but I keep doing this thing where I just I fold. And I know, I've rarely been put in this situation. Oh my god, the game one is so good. I don't know when to watch it. Okay, let's watch game 2. Outer blast zones are the same? Okay. Okay, so at least I'll remember that next time. This felt so winnable. It felt so winnable. Like right here I shouldn't be approaching, right? And I'm not. Well, I did a forward air right there. Okay. Okay. Got the drill rest on me. That was really good. But wait, what warranted that drill rest? FD blast zones are the exact same as Hollow. Okay. It at least would have gave me like a center platform to work with. I feel like I really thrive off of that stage. This is so good, man. Okay, what got me pounded here? I think I did B reverse, right? Yeah, I did B reverse. But like, what's the reason for keeping center stage? That's a dumb question. I know the fucking answer to that, but I'm saying like, I'm thinking in like game 3. The game 3 is really burning me up. Look right here. That's keeping center stage, right? I'm right here. He wants me to stand here? They want me to stand a foot away from Puff? Yeah, I'm getting gaslit. They want me to stand at fucking pound distance. I'm gonna send you a thing in Discord DMs. I don't know if you've seen it before, but I'm gonna show you just in case. It's like a stage thing, isn't it? I might have seen it. Ultimate stage comparison tool. Yeah, let me look at this now, actually. Hold on. Same exact. But Battlefield has the same exact. Right? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. So FD probably would have been the move. What about Town in Smashville? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I have seen that page already. But but yeah. Battlefield is smaller, you even see it in training mode in the lobby. Town and Smashville have low side blast zones. Gotcha. I knew. I knew they had the closer blast zones, but I didn't know. Like, I know FD and Hollow are practically the same stage, just one has that platform that could have helped me. I feel like it could have helped me. Look, I was holding center stage. Look at how spacious I was being. Except, like, what do you do here? Do you shield this? Do you shield right here? Right, like right here? Do you shield this shit? I'm spacing out a fair. He comes in, rolling in with forward air and nair. I was hoping that this grab would have got him too. Oops. Town is smoke. Wait. Then you ran away? If you have to walk and not run? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Hold on. I remembered all I needed to. Yeah, because closer you are without doing anything, you can... Yes, because the closer you are without doing anything, you can scare him into choosing an option. But, like, I thought that's... Fuck, he was doing that to me. He was doing that to me, bro. I'm like... Because watch, he stayed... I think it's like the second time where he just stands there and waits. Right? That was a fuck up. That happens. I actually came back from that. Right? I think. Yeah. Okay, let's see where I fuck up right here. That is distinctly me testing him. That was distinctly me testing him to see what he would do. So I said, okay, he's gonna shield. Grab. What more can you do, you know? Like, I had the right idea. Like, I literally had the right idea. That's what this was. That's just literally what that was. It's the same thing as, like, two people holding shield right next to each other and not moving. If you sit there and wait, eventually they're gonna make a move. Right, yeah. To him, maybe have him approach. Wait. Wait. Hungrybox is making you... Chat! I'm not in the mood! Somebody's a mod. Somebody time him out. Somebody time him out till Thursday. You're done. Oh, hey, me and GTO Craft held shield next to each other today. Cute! Cutesy! Hang on. Because, like, this pisses me off. Because he was like, oh, if he held center stage and baited out options, he would have done perfect. Me literally doing it in game 2 here. Bam. Shield. Grab. Skill diff. Fungool. Oh, it's so irritating to watch back. I think it's too fresh. But, like, I want to be able to watch it, you know? This is when I knew he just wanted to, like, fish for back air chains. Which I was not gonna fall for. But I do agree. At some point, I caved in when I shouldn't have. And I did something out of impulse. And it was on this left side of the stage. What the fuck? Check it out. Oh, okay. Right here. Right here is where I felt like I was getting a little greedy with it. I threw an egg. I jump back up. I don't recover with it. I get that here. Because, like, you want to finish the game. It's right there. It's right there in front of you. The win was right here. Yeah. I would have got him. At the end of the day, it's just a tournament. It's just one tournament, but those are plays I really want to make, man. That would have been a 2-0. That would have been a 2-0, but one decision out of the entire game costed me everything. Hbox likes raw offstage. Chat, time him out. Puff players look for rolls like flies on shit. No. I was not mad at the roll. Look, I was not mad at this roll, right? This was actually very predictable from me, and it's a good play by him, right? This pisses me off. This. Why did I go for this? He's already aiming to land back on stage. Just wait. Look at where he lands. Up smash out of shield or something. Literally would have got him. Oh. Literally would have got his ass. He almost got that on me too. Like I said, he's so patient on the ground. Yeah, well, like, it's not even... That's one way to say it, yeah. I think it's just like... What happened? Wait, there we go. This game was where shit really went south. Okay, let's see where I don't keep center stage. Like, right here. The last place I want to be is on top plat, or on either side of the stage. I want to be in this general area. Can I keep that, though? Air dodge was kind of a bad option. Oh, I was keeping center stage. I think that was Cap. Whoever was saying that. I did keep the lead for a good bit. Two, three. Yeah, look, he's up 1%. Oh! So just stand here and wait, is what they're saying? Yeah. All these times you guys just stand there. You could have done some approach options. Puff doesn't have to be fully camped at all times. Once you have advantage state, Puff can't do anything. Well, like, I was, though. Like, I was never just standing there, right? Look. He's just standing there. He's just standing there shielding my eggs. That's all he's doing. And he's a % up, so he's just gotta wait for me to make a move. And I know that's what he's doing. And then that's, yeah. He waited that entire time just to get a down air out of shield. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I don't know why I'm rolling. I don't even think I meant to roll here. Yeah, why did I roll here? Did it buffer? Wait, I'm watching my inputs, chat. Watch my inputs here. I'm holding left. Is it because I flicked my stick down? I hate it here. That's such a quick punish. Literally what? Okay. Oh my god, this is one of those, like, lose the game by a fucking frame moments. Lose the set by a frame. Yeah. How did I fall into that? Up tilt. Yeah, that just combos into each other. Could have command grabbed there. That was just a... That was just like a ill-advised F smash. That was really bad. Yeah. I kept center stage. No, okay, I left center stage there. And there. Wait, I'm missing something. What do I do this stock? Where's my body in this stock? Okay. Okay. I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Not ledge cover him? You know what I mean? Okay, here. I'm like down in stocks, so like I gotta move, you know? Also, anytime Puff short hops, you can up tilt rising fairs, dares, and falling up airs. Anytime Puff short hops, you can up tilt rising fair, dare, and falling up airs. I feel like they do trade sometimes, though. Like it's not all the time. Yeah, this is where it was looking rough. It's okay. I'm proud of myself for how far I got. How close I got. It's just one of those things where it's like... It's like one of those things where it's like... The pain of losing it might not even, like, compare to, like, the rewarding feeling of winning it. You know what I mean? And every day is a new day, I tell myself that. But, like, I don't want to stack up. I'm obviously not stacking up my losses. But I want, like, these moments to be, like, a teaching moment. I want to remember how it feels. I want to remember how to handle it. Because that's the only reason I got to this point right now is because I had to lose to him before. And I was told the same exact things. And I was given the same exact advice. And I think I just need a better shot next time. That's all there is to it. Just need a better shot next time. You know? But how about we do some VOD reviews? Other VOD reviews. Solar VOD reviews. Solar, are you still down to do that? They do trade, but you'll get the better outcome since Puff is floaty. Okay, I got you. I got you. I do think I tried to up tilt chain anytime I could. I'm actually timing you out. You know what? How many seconds are in 48 hours? 172,800 hours. One more message out of you, mister, and you're not talking till Thursday. Does Mist have a VOD yet? Wait, what? Oh, yes, sir. Also leaving a crew battle right now as well, but I'm all ears and I have your stream on. Okay, wait, are you in the middle of a crew battle right now? Do you need time to, like, finish that up? To the river sticks. I don't know. Solar, are you, like, in the middle of finishing up a crew battle? Do you need us to wait, or what's the vibe? I'm not playing in it, no, I'm here. Oh, okay, got you. All right, bet. All right, cool. So then let's go pull it up. Fuck it. Let's go pull it up. Let me go grab the link for the thing. Excuse me 1 second. Here we go. Coaching 4. I have not done a coaching session in a long time, so strap in, chat. We're here. We are back. We have 2 solar VODs. Now, Solar, what was the thing that you said you messed up? Because we're gonna take one VOD review at a time. I think I'm gonna actually only review one VOD tonight, and then we'll review the other one maybe on Thursday night. How do we feel about that? Do we feel chilling with that? Oops, I gotta switch over my let me switch off. Let me switch this over here. Let me go into streamer PC mode. Okay. Mine on Thursday works for me. I'm not playing in it. No, I'm here. Wait, hold on. Solar, wait. I think I put a quick play VOD in one match and the set with GTO in the second one. I want the one with GTO done it. That's cool. That's what I was gonna do anyway. That's all good. Okay, cool. No worries. No worries. We're gonna VOD review the Yoshi set. I just closed the entire tab. we're gonna VOD review the Yoshi set. We're gonna see where we go with it. So, Solar the Yoshi. Let's do it. I can actually get to the individual. Here we go. 2. All right, cool. Is this one thing that got me tripping? All right. Copy this. Got this. Get gooned. GG. Hey, have a great night. Team. Okay. All right. GTO Craft and Solar. Pac-Man. Wow, Pac-Man Yoshi. Okay, wait. This is actually doing me a huge favor because I know this matchup like really well. Like I know this matchup really, really well. All right. So, have I ever done this? Wait a minute. I haven't. Wow, this is crazy, chat. Look at this. Look at how unprepared I am. I didn't update the matchup chart and the frame data slots for this, so we're gonna do that right now. Let's go. Let's pull Suarez. You tell I've been here recently. Updated matchup chart. I think this is relevant. I think this is the most based chart that we have. So we're gonna update our chart here on Google. Matchup chart. Insert link. Okay. And then change this. Is this one thing that got me tripping? Is this one thing that got me tripping? Alright. Let's go get the frame data. This is like something that I feel like I should have filled out already, but like I literally only use this for when I VOD review people. And I have not VOD reviewed another Yoshi yet. Isn't that crazy? Honestly, I could fill it all in. I could honestly fill it all in myself, but like, I kind of already know like a lot about Yoshi frame data, so this is kind of like, did I bold the letters? Did not mean to do that. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. So, should be a Twitch link. I personally think Pac is losing. Suarez Yoshi thinks that Pac-Man is a even. I'd like to think it's -1 or even, just because of the way that Pac-Man can actually like really space you out and camp you out. I think since 4 years ago, Pac-Man has evolved as a character. I do think this moves up into -1 or even, if I were to guess. So we're just gonna like approach it from that mindset. Let's see. Smashers app. Did I get the wrong link? Wait. No, this is the right link. Start of set. Okay. What is one thing you wanted to gain from this VOD review? I want to know what I did wrong, mainly in neutral and disadvantage. I felt like I would get caught anytime I'm too close to him, and couldn't do anything to get good damage / kill route. Okay. First of all, really fucking relatable. I feel like this VOD review is gonna fly by because I relate. So we're gonna just like really get into it. The last thing that I need to do, and you can follow this too, if you are not in the big brain cord, Solar, feel free to jump in the big brain cord. We are going to create a VOD reviewing post for you specifically. And we're gonna say VOD review. What is the date today? Oops, my brightness is all the way down. 4:15. All right. And this was an offline or offline? This was an online experience. No mods installed. All right. We're gonna say online, and then we're going to start. Oops, I meant to make that the title. Bam. We're gonna put the link with the VOD review time. Just put caps lock on by accident. With the start time of the VOD. We're gonna post it. I'm gonna post in here, and then we're going to lock. We're gonna lock the thread, and then that's gonna be all you, my guy. All right, here we go. Let's check it. You got a link? I could create a link, yes. Hang on 1 second. Switching over to this scene here, so we don't have to see Discord again, but I'm also gonna grab the Discord link to join the Big Brain Cord. That's the server ID. You don't need that, do you? Invite people. Okay. This is a temporary link, but I don't care. Just like, you can just join that one time. This is just so you can get. This is just so you can get the. It's just so you can get the VOD review notes. You don't have to stay in the server. It is a very diddly dead server. So feel free to just like grab what you need and dip if you want to. But the way that I VOD review is I'm gonna watch the entire match out, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna pick it apart. Ready? Off we go. I'm gonna watch it in full, and then we're gonna pick it apart. Okay, very passive gameplay so far. I'm liking it. Wait a minute, can I put audio on? There's music. Okay. We're gonna keep audio off here. I was watching, but like someone is just actually hating on you in chat, and it's really funny. I just recognize this. I'm like actively watching the set, and then I'm like reading, I hate Yoshi, and this Yoshi is me. That's insane. That's just crazy. You can tell I love Smash by what I named the stream. Miss Reggie, I hate Smash. Oh, ooh, that's rough, yeah. Actually, I've heard way worse things, GTO Craft. I'll be dead ass with you. I've heard so many worse things. Oh, good punish on that. Good punish on that. Wait. Oh, wait. So, like, GTO... Wait, this is actually the easiest VOD review of my life because I can get retrospective from both parties. That's great. I love that. Okay, GTO Craft, you're gonna have to stick here, my guy. He's so funny, hating for the love of the game, literally. Okay, I'm seeing like, this is all like pretty normal so far. Nice key throw. This is all looking pretty normal so far. Like, yeah, okay. Are we about to learn that up tilt combos into down B, chat? Are we learning that today? Am I going to be learning from Solar instead of just VOD reviewing and helping Solar? Again, we do have to keep one thing in mind while we watch this. We just close this. It's a reminiscent of bad times. Wait, hang on. Fuck, I closed the tab? Are we dead ass? Okay. I gotta sorry, chat, hold on. Gotta open this up again. Excuse me. Switching this. I have to keep the tab closed because my work shit be in here. Okay, keep this. Close these. Move this back in here. Okay. And then you said and I quote, "You wanted to know what you did wrong, mainly in neutral and in disadvantage." Okay, so we're gonna focus on the start of each stock and how you handle it, and then when you go into disadvantage, what do? That narrows it down. That narrows it down pretty well. That way I'm just like not watching, like just blindly. Okay, the air dodge. Air dodge was a little risky because of the hydrant. It's fine. It's okay. That was a good hydrant placement. I'm gonna go and get some work done before tomorrow. I got a quiz tomorrow. I gotta be ready for. Good luck with the VOD review. Thank you, Boomer. Thanks for sticking around, man. Thanks for watching peak cinema on my stream tonight. Even though we didn't come up with a win, it was still something. Based racing background music. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. What do we do with this cherry? Does he drop it? Alright, nice. It's not a bad option. Nice up air kill. Okay, okay. I'm liking the up air kill. I think part of why Solar lost this is because we play each other so much, I know when he gets scared. Okay, okay. Okay, that's fair. That's valid. But also, like, being scared is, like, what molds you into the competitive player that you are, right? Like, though I lost, like, for example, in my own scenario, though I did not win that set tonight against either Mazzo or HBox, I was fearless the entire time. I played without fear, and it's because I put myself in the position. It's because I went in fearful before. So we're all starting somewhere. We're all at a different level with that type of thing. So we're not going to judge by the impulsive decisions made by nervousness. We're going to see if we can correct it. And the up air didn't really make sense there. Okay. Seems like at higher percents we're kind of like relying on up air to like get us out of a lot of situations, which I will say is a new habit that's emerging. A new habit of mine that is emerging is relying on up air to like start combo chains. So like landing low with up air is one example. Like if we're on this left side of platform, if I fast fall, I want to fast fall up air if my opponent's around here and like try and like get them into an up air, up tilt, up air, up air, up air, right? But like the thing is, if they're just shielding, they're gonna be able to like nair out a shield and just beat that instantly. So like you gotta be careful with those things like that. And especially if you know, like if your opponent kind of gets the gist of how you play, that already is gonna be doing you a disservice. But that's just something that I think might be an issue. We're gonna see. Grab. Oh, okay. Oh, nice down smash. All right, all right. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Okay, egg camping. I see. Oh, air out of shield. All right. Up smash? No, up smash wasn't gonna reach. Oh, there's up air again. Oh my god, this is stressful actually. The egg? Oh, dead. Okay, wait, hold on, I want to see something before we continue. Wait, where's that up air? Okay. We're good. Okay. Get out to the left. Right here. Okay, so you do up air out of shield a lot, is what I'm noticing. It does get you a benefit. It does get you the hit. Yes, it does. But let's say there was like a hypothetical situation where the hydrant wasn't here, right? I'm gonna ask you a question, Solar, just to get a general understanding. Let's say this hydrant isn't here and this Pac-Man is slowly landing down, right? Do you still do up air out of shield here, do you think? Were you confident in this option? Because to me, I feel like an up tilt at this low percent would have got you a couple more up airs than just hitting one right here. I would up tilt realistically? Okay, okay. But we did up air here instead, which is fine. Okay, so we know how we die. So, let's go back and watch. I didn't see too much of, like... I didn't see too much of, like, anything wrong in particular, but, like, the first stock did kind of, like, slowly pass us by, so we're just gonna see. We're just gonna see where it takes us. We're gonna see when we start, how we act just in neutral in general. But then when we fall into disadvantage, is there anything that sticks out? For you, it doesn't seem like much sticks out in disadvantage, at least in this game. So let's just see what happens when we keep watching. Okay, we resort to eggs. Okay, so we're resorting to eggs even when it's not that all beneficial for us, right? Okay. Alright. Okay, we're like officially like starting to lose the lead, like right around here. So let me tell you what I'm seeing first, Solar. The first thing that I'm seeing is you initiating the fight against a character that's born to do this right here. You are initiating the fight against the character that's doing exactly this. His plan was to already, correct me if I'm wrong, GTO Craft, his plan in the beginning was to already get this hydrant up into the air, or at least hurling towards you, and the main reason for that is because this character has the entire kitchen to throw at you, right? So, what's hard about fighting more passive and projectile heavy characters is initiating the fight against them is always going to be more difficult, especially on a stage that offers 2 platforms on each side, like small battlefield. So, here, he gets the exact read of how you are going to start your match, right? Because throwing the apple, this is a very planned move. If there's anything I know about Pac-Man's, it's this was definitely coordinated. This seems definitely coordinated. Yeah, I wanted him to hit first to prep it. Okay. And does he hit it here? Yeah, I think he hits it here with egg. Right. So, I get the idea of Solar thinking, okay, if I'm gonna approach or if I'm gonna like camp out, I'm gonna have to throw a lot of eggs in this matchup. And I do understand the importance of throwing the eggs in the matchup, right? But let this be knowledge for you in the future that like, that's a game plan that Pac-Man could have, okay? Remember, next time your egg hits the hydrant like that, he could be charging Apple to look for a hit like that, right? But mainly, what I want to really focus on here is I want you to see how hard you try to force the fight when it's not in your favor, right? We get hit with the hydrant, we jump in with an egg again. We're just landing with a down air. The eggs aren't really doing much because of this platform. It was a good safe landing with with down air, but we still get an air out of shield for it. So there's another egg that misses, doesn't do anything. Another egg doesn't do anything. Okay, we're trying to see if we can break the hydrant with that one. I get it. F smash. Yeah, we're trying to break the hydrant at all costs. So just think about it. Think about it for a second. You have the right idea of breaking this hydrant and keeping Pac-Man like on his toes, because this is basically like a safety net for him, right? This hydrant is essentially like a safety net. Everyone wants to break this hydrant when they see it. Everyone wants to break it immediately. The thing is, partnered up with good setups from Pac-Man, it's gonna be really difficult. You're gonna have to wait till Pac-Man like launches it himself and be ready to shield it. So playing grounded here might have been a little bit more useful in this context, because we have distinct setups to punish high recoveries, to punish egg throws, right? Because it seems like GTO Craft has a good grasp of the matchup too, right? So it's just something to keep in mind, right? How else are we able to break that hydrant, right? You can obviously think of all different types of ways to break it, but you can also think of maybe waiting for GTO Craft to break it themselves, or Pac-Man to break it themselves. I'm gonna try and use characters in this context. So maybe you wait for the Pac-Man to break it themselves, you know, indirectly. That way it doesn't go to waste. Just a thought, just a thought. I didn't want to up tilt to do any damage to the hydrant for him to get anything off of it. But you do realize, like, up tilting the hydrant, if it broke, it would be in your favor and it would hit him. Obviously, like, that's a given, but like, okay, let's just see if that randomly happens in this game. You can say GTO if you want, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's all good. From afar, and you too. Oh wait, hold on. From afar, and if you know the hydrant setup, it's safer to just wait it out and see what to do. Exactly, right. So like, I'm trying to explain that, like, everyone tries to target the hydrant, and that's exactly what a Pac-Man wants you to do. That's what I'm trying to explain. As someone who played against someone else, like in my friend group, who has a really good Pac-Man, that is distinct. That is like rule number one of what they want you to do. So don't be afraid of it, but definitely just like be ready for when they try to break it themselves and try to shield it or try to avoid it instead with like an air dodge or things like that. You feel me? Because look at how like honed in you are on breaking it. Because he was going to break it with key anyway. He didn't think you were going to roll F smash it. He was going to break it with the key anyway. Exactly. Would rather you hit the substitute hydrant than us 90% of the time. Exactly. Okay, so we got that down. We got that down. Let's keep it moving. So the fight is initially the fight is basically started. Circle camping with eggs, still kind of a thing, but we're gonna see. It looks like we're starting to gain some damage. Okay. Like right here, I think right here would have been a good time to like. Let me see. Now this is good to avoid it. This is good to avoid it right here. Because then the UFO thing is going up for it. And that's another setup. Jesus. I'm like learning Pac-Man setups as I go here too. This is good. That's a good conversion to the Nair out of the forward tilt. That was really good. Why do we drop that though? Ah, he just jumps out of it. Okay. He jumps in air dodges. That's fine. That's fine. Good reaction to that one. There you go. So you do have a general sense of like when to look out for it. That's great. Okay. So here's my MccDann Yoshi brain going off, right? Here's what it's telling me. This is to keep you away from right side, and he's protecting himself with this for anything you have underneath. So what's the other option you can do? B reverse egg lay. B reverse egg lay right here, brother. Gets him out of his hidey hole, which is this platform and this hydrant, basically creating a wall. He could shield whatever down here. B reverse egg lay, maybe get a little forward air, return to neutral. Easy. If you get this B reverse egg lay, even just to get an up air or a forward air off of it, it will get you that much closer than you were to just get any benefit off of this up smash. And I bet you this is something that's gonna go on for a lot of the time in the set, too. Sorry if I'm not talking too much, I'm listening. You're perfectly fine, dude. Everyone handles this differently. Everyone handles VOD reviews differently. I'm perfectly fine with you being silent. But this is just what my Yoshi brain is saying, right? I also just came out of... I think a good example is Snake. The Snake set that I had tonight. If you go back and look, if Snake was on platform, I was almost always trying to B-reverse him. Now, almost always is pretty bad against a Snake. Because I did have to shield a lot in that matchup, and I did have to keep myself safe from a lot of his shit. But it's just another instance. It's another instance of a projectile-heavy character, where you can see where it can be done in certain moments, right? I'm not saying that up smash was a bad decision, but this is something that I feel like if they have a setup like this, they're most prepared for any options down here. The Uno reverse card is the B reverse. You get me? So good, we back here to get rid of that. Oh, how do we get grabbed here? Hold on. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. We give up an opportunity to 2-frame by breaking the hydrant. Because we could have 2-framed him right here. We could have at least tried to 2-frame with down air. I'm sorry, down tilt. Right here. This is a really simplistic thing to down tilt because Pac-Man has to fly up and then clamp to ledge. And down tilt, I feel like, punishes that really well. But we're not even contesting it here. We are focused on the hydrant, though. But what really was that? What real damage was that doing to us, you know? Sure, you broke it. But it gave him ledge very easily. That's if I actually get the ledge. Right, exactly. I was gonna say, I feel like Pac-Man's recovery is the one thing that he doesn't have going for him. It can hit people, and it can be very linear, right? But like, that's just another option. If I bonk, I can get fully forward aired. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. Nice back air. That was good. This was a good back air. It was a good back air because he was in the animation of something else. I feel like just naturally doing this back air would probably not be a good option because they're going to probably be sitting here holding shield. But this was good. You're punishing a really laggy move. Also punishing a really good move. Or, you know. It's good in different ways. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so the ledge options to punish are they're showing up. They're showing up, but they're not doing too much. Right? Like, I feel like here this back air was just a little bit more spontaneous, and that's okay. That's totally okay. Right? I totally get you hit this back air, he misses the tech, he's dead. But the safer option, if you were already standing up here, boop, easy down tilt. And also, like, down tilt right into forward air, bro. Like, if they don't DI it, you dunk them. Easy dunk. Easy dunk. Okay, that was a good weight. You kept yourself safe here. I like this. I do like this very so often. Like, every so often, I do like being able to, like, just do an empty short hop option to see what they do. But it's important to keep in mind what they're doing. So he did do attack get up here, right? Then he went right into shield. So you kept yourself safe. That was good. That was good. It's good knowledge build up for later. That was a really awkward down B, so we're just gonna ignore it. Okay. Not falling to the tricks of the bell. I like that. I like that. Okay, Nair. Nice. Down smash. Okay, okay, wait, we're down smashing. We're down smashing. I like this option. I like this option. It's just really hard to time online. So, like, A+ effort for trying to get a ledge recovery option punished with the down smash. The only problem is down tilt online is going to be your best friend. So the whole reason why I ask in this coaching form if the set or tournament is online or offline, right? The whole reason why I ask this is because I like to recommend different options in different playing situations. So if you are playing in an offline scenario, this was probably easier to punish, right? Probably easier to punish with down smash, but with down tilt, you can at least keep coming a couple times until you maybe land one, right? And it also just puts the opponent on their shoes because they have to deal with putting up against an aggressive option and maybe like faking you out of an option that's extremely safe for you. Does that make sense? Feel free to judge if you need to. I won't take offense. We are literally not judging anyone on this channel, ever. And if you feel like there's a sense of judgment from me, or if there's a sense of judgment from anyone in chat ever, you can let me know. Because that's, like, not welcome here. We're not judging anyone. There's nothing bad about... There's nothing to criticize about this game. There's only things we can recognize to grow from it. That's what I'm here to do. Nothing more. That's all that I'm here to do. So yeah, down tilt here. Down tilt here would have been great, especially because it covers the bonk. Just fucking stop with the collaborate. Jesus Christ. Can I turn this off? Right here. Jesus Christ. We down tilt this. We down tilt into forward air this. Because guarantee you they don't expect, they at least don't expect it the first time. They at least don't expect it the first time. Are you gonna get it? Spacebar? True. I don't know why I just like clicking. Twitch doesn't have a frame by frame option, and I wish they did. But, down tilt, good option here. Micro space your cursor, exactly, right? Okay. So I get, like I said, I get the idea. Down smash, a little bit harder to punish with. Down tilt would probably be better if it's in an online environment where connection fluctuates. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I like the forward air option too. That's good. Okay, we're fading back with Nair. We're kind of giving him too much priority there. I will say that is the first time that he rolled, though. Because I can see myself doing a dash back up tilt here. Dash back up tilt up air would get the kill, especially right around. This is like the golden. Thank you for the follow, Mac. Oh my god. This is the golden percentage for up tilt up air because it kills and small, and it's just like consistent. You will never have to, like, literally the only time you will practically miss it is if the DI is really random or you just fold one time, which is fine. What's going on, dude? You know what's weird, Mac? I feel like it's just with your follows. I don't know why. Like, you're the only person in my chat that can get away with that. Okay, that was a really good key. There we go. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is a perfect opportunity to do it, too. I'm sure you meant to do this. But we downbeat instead? This might have been a panic option, which is okay. That's okay if it was. That's okay if it was. If it was a panic option, we move on. Hey, we're back to keeping the momentum with the egg. 100% was all good, all good. Okay. Okay. I throw. Oof. Where were we air dodging originally? Because this hydrant really fucked you. Maybe he was anticipating you to beat the hydrant. To hit the hydrant here. I don't know. Where does that set? I don't know where that sends the hydrant. I don't know Pac-Man ball like that. I don't know Pac-Man ball knowledge, but you just like air dodged neutrally. Okay, this was just the water. This is literally the water putting you in the absolute worst spot, which is really unfortunate. That's just, I'm gonna chalk this up to luck. This is very unlucky. But you do resort to neutral really quick, which is good. Okay. I was anticipating him getting stuck on the hydrant and delaying the side B, so I air dodged. Okay. Oof. Okay. Tough. Okay. Nice, nair. Z drop again. Okay. Okay, okay. This is how I know we're still being experimental with how to punish ledge recovery options, because the Z drop was an interesting one. It would not have killed him though. And there's definitely a better option on the board. We've also seen neutral get up a couple of times, so that's something to keep in mind at this point. Up air, nice. Alright, up air gets that kill, that's fair. Okay, bell into back air, nice. He should have jumped and then threw a cherry up to secure a normal getup. Perhaps. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you no, because you are the opponent, but like, I could see either or, really. I really could. There. Okay, so we're down. We're down a whole stock. Let's see how we react. Not much coming from, like, disadvantage. I feel like you handle disadvantage in this game fairly well. Oh. Alright. We lost the bell here. Hang on, we're at 69%. How do we get to that? Let's just see. Got some chip damage there. Fell into a back air there. Fell into the hydrant there. Got the bell. Okay, yeah. Now we're at 69. Ooh, that is a crazy setup. Okay, this is where I'm talking. This is what I wanted to talk about with the up air stuff. Because I get the vibe, right? Up air, best option Yoshi has, probably best up air in the game. Don't quote me on that, right? But it gets you to do this. I'm not saying you did this purposefully, because I'm chalking this as like a habitual move, right? Because for many situations where we catch you in this exact situation, where your ending animation of up air is above your opponent, and he's kind of just crouched under you, there's an opportunity to grab, there's an opportunity to do forward tilt, there's an opportunity to also wait. But we're instead putting ourselves in the air, back around our opponent, if he hits you, right? But at the end of the day, mainly, you're just back around here. And this is exactly what he wants you to do. He wants you to be right around here at this percent. So, when we see impulsive decisions in your games, those are things that, like, hurt you more than most, but if you're not careful, you can very easily miss them. This is something that I missed a lot when I was VOD reviewing myself. I would make little decisions like these, and then wonder why I lose, like stage control and advantage, and then I'm doing something like this, and I'm like, no, that was fine. If he jumps there, we win that. But like, this is the result of that not working for you. I think neutral's more the focus here? Yes, it is. I got scared to wait whenever hydrant exists in projectile formation. Wait a minute. I get scared to wait whenever hydrant exists in projectile formation. What warrants that fear? Because to be honest with you, this setup wasn't even going to break the hydrant to begin with. If this just hits this hydrant, another hit is what's going to, like, break it. Right? But this is just in this context, right? If it's just sitting there, minding its own business, pushing water, and Pac-Man is not close to it, then I'd be like a little less scared. But if he's distinctly doing something like this, yeah, this makes sense to keep a good distance from. Getting grabbed, thrown into it, or any move poking me. Not when it's on the ground, but when it's bouncing after getting hit. Okay. So, we have to recognize, in a game like this, we have to recognize the power that this hydrant holds, right? A lot of people think that way. And if you're not careful, it quite literally dictates the pace. It dictates the consistency of how a person fights another player, or how GTO plays against you, right? A lot of factors fall onto this hydrant. Believe it or not, it's not even just the setups that Pac-Man has. This hydrant messes with a lot of people's brains. And the one way you can think about eliminating that fear is understanding that it's going to be there. Think of Rosa and Luma. Luma's gonna be there. What do you have to do before you fight Rosalina at a high percent? Well, you're gonna have to kill Luma first. Plain and simple. I used to be scared of Luma. I used to not fight Rosalina at the start of a set with a Rosalina and Luma, and distinctly just fight Luma. Then as soon as Luma's gone, I fight Rosalina, right? Everyone has their own way of dealing with that, right? Yoshi has egg throw. Yoshi can egg throw camp Luma. Luma can't do jack shit about it, literally, right? And neither can a Pac-Man hydrant. But the difference is that the egg throws that you're making, though they might hit this, it won't entirely break it. And this character benefits, half of this character's kit benefits off of breaking this. So they're going to be mainly focused on breaking this after you do chip damage to it. So you're going to focus on the reasoning for why it would be out in the first place, right? Think of it as like a build-up. You see it come out, you think, all right, he's going to break. Wait for it to break, and then see how he breaks it, right? Maybe it'll be like a key throw, like in the early game, or it can be something like this, where he throws the melon, I believe. I used to think this was a nade for the longest time. Weird ass thing for me to think it was, but he has a melon, right? Or he has a setup like this. That's really all there is to it. He either has a setup, He has something he's going to break it with, or he's going to wait for you to deal chip damage to it so he can break it. Plain and simple. And that's all that there is to it. It's not out there to get you. I bet you don't die to Hydrant once this set. Do we die to a Hydrant setup this set? It goes 3 games, right? It's more or less like just something that you can get comfortable with, right? And I'm taking a little too long on game 1. I do want to be able to, like, go into the other games, but, like, that's just something to remember. I think for game 1, we're going to leave it there. I died to Hydrant drop at the end of this game. Lol. Wait, deadass. Okay, but was this DI drop? Or wait. Was this Hydrant killing you, or was this trash DI? Well, also you were at 175. And he was like actively putting it out. And you nared. So like, that's okay. That's like fine. You want to be judged? Alright, let's judge your DI here. Wait, hang on. No, I'm just playing. Hold up. No, that's just Hydrant killing at that height and percent. Right. Okay. Okay, so maybe you do die to Hydrant. But, like, let's also be real. What percent is it killing you at? 186? The only way this is, like, progressively killing you is if you're out here, like, out in the blast zone, and he has a setup to knock it into the blast zone to snipe you with. Right? Other than that, it's going to make it a lot more difficult for him. Is this a best of 5 set? This is best of 5. Alright, cool. Okay. So, we got a lot. We actually got a lot from that game 1. I never want my VOD reviews to drag on too long. So, I'm going to ask you, Solar. I would rather ask you, we're going to VOD review one more game. Would you rather VOD review game 2 or 3? Or 4 or 5? How far does this go? Let's just hope that house music will keep its soul. Let's just hope that DJs will keep their skills. But actually, I don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. 3-0. Okay. Do you want to review game 2 or game 3? It's all about the house music, and it always will be. Because I don't want to overload you with information. I would rather pick 2 games from the best of 5 if you lost all 3. And I want you to pick the one that you would rather me review. Because that at least shows that there's something in one of those games that you would rather me focus on. We also took Pac-Man to town, it looks like. Up to you. Game 2, I played decent. Game 3, I started giving up bad. Okay, we're gonna chalk up game 3 to not being in the mindset of it all, so we're gonna watch game 2. How does that sound? But before I forget, I want to make a couple of VOD review notes. So I'm gonna jump into Discord. I'm gonna start that right now. So we're gonna say, first things first, right? Sorry, I'm typing really slow, by the way. Okay, point number one. Instead of us initiating the fight immediately and throwing eggs and like being like 10 feet in the air, slow it down a bit. Keep yourself grounded. See how Pac-Man deals with breaking that hydrant. That way, if he picks a particular fruit, you'll know what he's trying to do. And hydrant will look a little less intimidating as you keep doing this. It's not something that's meant to like be the ultimate trump card with Pac-Man. It's not meant to be like the best thing that he has. It holds the most weight, it holds the most power, right, within the match, but it's not something that you don't have to allow it to dictate how you play. And you especially don't have to rush to it every 3,000 or every like second, right? And try to take it out, because that's something that Pac-Man's actively look for. That's how a lot of their setups for their kit get started. Second thing. We're going to keep a consistent ledge recovery option in mind. Especially against a character with a poor recovery. If you ever are curious of like trying to figure out like how to punish poor recoveries, play a Luigi. If you know a Luigi. If you don't have a Luigi to play, just look up how easy it is to snub Luigi's recovery. Yoshi down tilt, perfect for it. So I'm gonna say, example, Yoshi down tilt at ledge. Just one. Yoshi down tilt at ledge, not like jumping out and all that. You can mix those in, but make this the primary one. Those are going to be the first 2 bullet points. I feel like that's what I got mainly from that bit. But we're going to see what comes up in game 2 here, and then we're going to create a couple more bullet points, and that's all that I want you to focus on. I feel like less is more in this situation, and if you watch yourself play a game where you get tilted, I feel like it's not going to help your case. So we're going to focus on just what we're about to do right here. Same exact thing. I'm going to watch the game fully through. We're going to try and VOD review it in a little bit more of a timely manner. I kind of dragged on with that first game. And it's so you don't get overwhelmed with information, right? So let's say, okay, we're doing egg lays. I'm liking this. Okay. I think the option that you think is safe is to circle camp with eggs when you're playing against an intimidating character. Does that feel like that's relatable, Solar? Because I'm sure this happens against other characters. I'm almost positive it won't happen against just a Pac-Man. Like, let's say you're playing a Zelda here. What are you doing the same type of playstyle? It is, yeah. I do that with Pac, Terry, and Mario. Okay, that's fair. All with good, like, all of those characters, the one thing that they have in common is this motherfucker. Sorry, this got me laughing. Anyways, the one thing that the 3 of these characters have in common, right, is getting a hit on you means so much more to them when they're utilizing their chain combos, right? They're looking for just one hit. Just one hit will warrant them so much value. And I think that's where it puts a character like Yoshi into a habit of circle camping with their projectile, because it's the safest thing that keeps them away from the opponent. But if you saw what happened to me if you saw what happened to me tonight, going against a character like Jigglypuff that doesn't even have fucking projectiles, right? All it takes is the opponent to just watch. Maybe catch a landing, see what you do, just anticipate that to be their main thing, if they know how to play around that, it's gonna be harder for you. Zelda, I'm way too confident in? Nah, I wish I could say the same, to be honest with you. Okay. Okay. Okay, I like that's down smash. Down smash to take out the hydrant here was really good. Look at this. Look at the angle that it sent at. It's quick. It's quick. It gets the hydrant off the stage, and I swear to God, I'm not biased, but this should have hit him. I'm not biased, but this should have hit him. I'm just saying, this should have hit him. It probably would have hit his armor, but it should have hit him. Okay. Okay, wait. Hang on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save it for the next part of the review. I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out. So close. Okay, we're trying to combo the egg into the fair. I see that. Nice up smash catch. Great job. How you doing, Electra? Oh, wait, that was... I'm sorry, chat. I like Pac-Man too, so like I kind of wanted to see what happened here. Okay, that was whatever. Hydrant hitbox is tiny as hell. Look it up. It's really small. Damn. Okay, we're reacting to it pretty well, right? Oh, okay. Nice, good punish. Okay. I like it. I'm just saying right now, that's brownie points. I like that. Oh, what the fuck? Did you fucking L clip down to him? It was definitely the water that pushed him, but Jesus Christ! That was so quick! Oh, it's so unfortunate. Okay. Nice, hold the center stage. That's good. I wish I reacted with that because I knew that was what was gonna happen. You knew that was gonna happen? Jeez. I would have been so unprepared for that. You're handling the hydrant really well this game. You are staying more grounded. Look at you. You're staying more grounded. You're handling hydrant really well. You're just shielding it whenever it comes swinging by. And just think that's the most threatening that it can get. You know why that's the most threatening that it can get? Because if you're not at a kill percent, if you're off in the blast zone and he tries to throw that at you, he tries to break the hydrant for it to hit you, double jump armor. You're big chillin'. You can just double jump armor past it. Trust me. Hydrant has a reason to be scared of you too. Also, wait, that was a really good punish. That was an insanely good punish. That was a really good punish. This was like an insane... Like, I don't know if you meant to do this, but this was really good. you threw it perfectly at a distance that if he didn't get up, it was going to hit him anyway, so you forced him to do neutral get up. Also, you're just punishing his most common ledge get up option, which is neutral get up. I've seen it. Okay, unfortunate. Okay, 143, it's looking rough. Nice, we don't fold. Love that. Ooh, that up tilt would have been great. Okay, we're trying to go for an approach. Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh no, the bell. There comes the hydrant again. Oh, the key. Okay. Much better game. I'm actually really glad I VOD reviewed this one. So, let's talk about it. You kept your foot on the ground. Really good job. You did a lot of great things that game. Definitely pat yourself on the back. Despite the loss, it is still a really good game on your part. And I say that because you played less scared against the hydrant. It felt like in this game you had a lot more leverage. And it was strictly because you kind of just there were instances where you just let the hydrant be. If Pac-Man wasn't even on stage, you weren't paranoid about breaking it. Which is a fantastic thing. You don't have to worry if it's sitting behind you while you're trying to go for a ledge recovery or like a ledge punish option. That's fine. It's just gonna push some water and it's gonna despawn, right? Your main focus is to punish that Pac-Man coming back to stage. He wants you to get distracted. It's like just like jingling keys at a baby to distract it, right? People clown on Yoshi Maid for having like one brain cell. Like that's what they talk about. It's like you gotta be careful because the Yoshis that don't fall to the tricks of some of these characters like that, their opponents will have a harder time because of it. So before I keep waffling, let's just see how it goes. There was a couple of different spots that I wanted to talk about, but I just want you to see again how you properly go about. Good tech chase, by the way. I want you to see how you handle it better, because this was how you handled it better. Look, the dash back. I don't know if that was intentional, but the dash back to avoid getting hit by it was really good. Pac-Man Nair out of shield is also just really good. Good tech chase. I feel like we did not see enough of this during the set, so I'm gonna make a note of that. Alongside another thing that I will be mentioning, and I will show you in two very distinct places. Okay. Out of shield, really good for Pac-Man. Out of all of the ways to approach that I've seen you do, this is the only time where I absolutely do not advise it. And this might be you just trying to capitalize off of an egg and you're already heading towards him, but this is the worst spot. We're talking the worst. Just because hydrant's not gonna break, you're being put in front of a Pac-Man who can nair or grab you at a moment's notice, right? Which he does nair you. But it is something that he's getting you with a good amount of times, but the reason why I say this is the absolute worst spot is because nair can hit you, and then sour spot nair can break this and hit you again. So be very careful. Very careful not to do this. We don't want to be trying to follow our eggs into this particular situation. We would rather follow up with an egg when a hydrant isn't there and he's shielding, right? But just in general, landing with Nair is kind of just like bad practice, because this was just like an unsafe one, but even landing behind him, he's gonna punish you for it, right? And I think Nair, Pac-Man Nair, let's find out. Pac-Man Nair sends which direction? So it like sends, okay, so it would have sent right around here. We're thinking that like here. Oh, that does that not hit there? Well, I didn't know it was that big. Wait. That dude, this is what I'm saying. Can't this sour spot and hit? Am I tripping? Can this sour spot hit the hydrant? Or am I spreading false information? I swear, I feel like this is the one thing I'd be looking out for. My Nair's kind of broken. Bro, I've been new this. You're not telling me. I'm advising the public. This is better than Yoshi Nair. I'm saying it. This is better than Yoshi Nair. This is in contention for one of the best Nairs in the game. Puff, I think with Link, Puff, Pac-Man, Yoshi, someone else I'm not thinking of. But this is a really good one. And I really think that this could sour spot. Maybe I'm wrong though. It could sour spot, and if it's broken enough, it can hit you. But forward tilt obviously would have been another option to like break that. So, anyways, moving on. Landing in front of it, little bit better. Because like maybe hitting this with an egg and then sour spot Nair, maybe egg into sour spot Nair breaks the hydrant. Maybe. I typically just forward tilt spam it. I forward tilt spam it just to get it out of there, instead of actually try to strategically hit him with it myself. I just forward tilt to get it out of there. It doesn't? Yeah, I didn't think it did. Sorry. I'm just saying. We were so close. But it's okay. It's okay. The down B does make sense. It's just like it doesn't get that much value. So to get it, down tilt right here. We'll be down B instead. Okay. Okay, so we're back into the egg circle camping strategy. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, okay, wait. Alright. Nice up smash. Yep, got you there. Got you there with the bell. Honestly, I don't really know. I can't, it's hard to give advice on this one because this was just a really good setup. My advice here is just don't get hit by Pac-Man, F smash, Lamau. Chat, you want to know a lore drop about me? When I secondaried Pac-Man, I F smashed so much to get a kill that my friends called it the MccDann F smash. It was really bad. This is why I dropped the character. I was a F smash merchant. with Pac-Man. It is bastardly. Honestly, can't even be mad about that one. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, that is just like a good setup because you just picked the bell up twice, but let's see. Here's another thing I could recommend too, Solar. You do a great job with it here, and I actually didn't keep track of like how often you do it, but using the invincibility off of platform here, right? Off of the spawn platform, using this invincibility you have, if you have the opportunity to break Hydrant, if it's sitting around the center of the stage, or like around like closer to the edges of the center of the stage, that's another surefire way to just get it out of your system and then keep fighting. Because he at least won't be able to hit you for a little bit while you're flashing invincible. But that does still get you in the habit of like forcing the Hydrant away, or like forcing it off of you anytime it's just sitting there chilling, right? But like, in a context like this, you don't have to worry about it. You have to worry about him, right? Like, what is this doing, right? If you ignore him to go fight this, right? He's gonna want you to do that. He's gonna want you to like run over to it, because then this is a bad side of the stage to be on. But yeah, just generally like the way to be more comfortable about it is let it coexist. Don't let it have that much leverage. And anytime it does come up and Pac-Man's further away from it, just do something like forward tilt. Look for like a quick tilt attack to get rid of it. Then why did you pick Yoshi and Diddy? Oh, so like you guys are asking why did I pick like Diddy Kong instead of Pac-Man? The truth of it is, chat, I picked Pac-Man because I liked the character concept. I don't like his playstyle. His playstyle does not fit me. And to be honest, like, his setups, in my opinion, as someone who plays this game at a moderate level, right? I don't play this game as intensely as I used to. It requires solo main energy to like get good with him, in my opinion, to get really good with him. And I just chose Yoshi instead. And Diddy Kong is a character I played against the most because I have 3 friends in my friend group who also compete in this game who also play Diddy Kong. But yeah, I just lost losers. Wait, what? I just lost LNV. Wait, what was that? What is LNV? Another thing I wanted to mention when it comes to being to playing safely on the ground, right? You did get a tech chase this game, which was really good, right? You did get a tech chase, which was really good. But there are 2 different instances that I want to bring up here. This, by the way, very good ledge options here. Very good ledge options. I wish this, if you did literally this segment, wait for it, he's off stage, Hydrant or not, right? Look, you shield the Hydrant. I'm thinking you're trying to F smash it, but that's okay. You face the direction of Pac-Man, right? And you're just trying to 2-frame with fair. Perfect spacing, right? You can absolutely get the timing of that down. And you also go for down tilt. You nair right here, but you also go for down tilt. You go for fair again to try to punish the neutral get up, but you mistime it, which is okay, right? That's all fine and good. I would rather you go for it and mistime it and not be good at doing it first than to lose and not do it at all, right? Down tilt and 2-framing forward air, great options. If you did that literally every time Pac-Man was off stage, the outcome would be different. I promise you. I promise you. Oh, late night Wi-Fi. Damn. I got you. Hey, GG's though. That was just fucking insane. This, like, purposefully... So wait a minute. You knew the Hydrant was gonna do this to you. So you purposefully... Yeah, you purposefully ran into... Wow. Okay, so... That's another thing. Sometimes Hydrant's your friend. There's no need to be so scared of it all the time. especially if you're using it to put yourself in a position like this. He does hit you with the side B. I will give him that. But like, it is kind of ballsy to do something like this and go for a nair. High risk, high reward though, right? If you're like pulling off tech like this, that's really good. Ooh, wait, did he just bounce a hydrant off of you? Wait a minute. I think the hydrant hitting you, the hydrant hit you into his nair. Wait, no it didn't. I'm just seeing things. I'm sorry, I'm just seeing things. Ignore that part, my bad. The big thing about hydrant, anyone can abuse it if you know what to do with it. And since I can't recall it as a sentry for anyone to use. Right, exactly. Okay, this is good patience here. It's good patience. Not exactly contesting the ledge, but still good patience, right? I respect it. I respect it. Here. Here. Here, Solar. This is what I want. This is the next thing I want to pay attention to. Tech chases is one thing that you did not necessarily go for a lot in this set. But the second thing, grabs. I know you're probably shielding this, but it's gonna miss you. I think the nair actually puts you in a worse situation. I understand nair out of shield is really good, but a grab here would have been really, really good. And just recognizing those moments is super important. Because both times, though you did benefit off of it, there are times where you could benefit from just having the stage to yourself and keeping your opponent off stage than it is to just nair out a shield because you know it's your safest option. You feel me? I want to wait for the second part. The second one. Good patience. We love this. We love this. Nice nair. This was a really good use of the... There we go. That was a really good use of that. Hold on. I just want to look again. Because there was two instances. There was that shield. And then there was... There was a second instance of shield I want to see if I can catch. This is good patience. I like it. I like it. I don't think it's there. Yeah, we're kind of just doing a whole lot of nothing right here. Okay, nice there. This was still genuinely a really good option because it forced him to do neutral get up. So A+ effort for that. Okay. I think right here could have been another instance to grab. I do get the idea of punishing with Bell with the down air. I get it. I think it... Does it give him... Does it still deal damage? I mean, let me see. Believe it or not, I have not personally done this myself. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's still a good option. It's a good option. Right there. Another instance to shield. Or another instance to grab. Also keeping in mind that when I say there's other opportunities to grab, I'm obviously not telling you when Pac-Man shielded up with a hydrant on stage, right? I'm telling you that there's an opportunity to grab when there's no hydrant and he's just sitting there holding it. Well, not even holding like a projectile. He could be holding a projectile too, right? But definitely better to just get him out into the blast zone any chance you get. And again, that nair, similarly to that up air, right? You're gonna nair here. He's gonna be right underneath you. He's gonna probably do a nair himself. And if you're not careful, it will hit you. And it will be enough, at 113, it will be enough to put you right about here where my cursor is. And he will be ready to drop another hydrant. And then you will be scared of the hydrant and you won't know how to get back. Just saying. that is like a scenario that I definitely see this duo getting into. Right? And now we go back to the circle camping with the egg. Look, we immediately go back to it. I think I just get afraid because our grab is frame 14 borderline reactable. True, but you know what isn't? Pivot grab. Pivot grab is quicker. Pivot grab is infinitely better. And it can get you some benefit. So while you do think that grab, while you are not wrong, I'm just saying that there are options. You don't have to pivot grab every time, but you can get the habit of getting more grabs. And then when you really feel confident in doing it, start implementing pivot grabs and start spacing them out a little bit more. You're gonna miss some. It's gonna happen. It happens to me. It happens to every other Yoshi in this situation, but it's on the table. Pivot grab Yoshi is just Pack's normal grab, right? It's really good. It's really good. Yep, so there's the result of doing jump egg throw again. Kind of just being ready for that. We're trying to find a way to get back in, right? 143, we're scared to approach. Hydrant isn't there yet. Second, this was the second spot that I was looking for. That first instance of missing the grab that I told you about, I forgot it was on the last stock here. After this F smash on your shield, it is so reactable. Like, he does like a full, like, I kid you not, like, after the F smash, he does like a full, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can absolutely punish that with your own grab. As laggy as it is, that move is laggier. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. You do go for up tilt, but it's a little too late. Definitely just afraid there. It's all good. It's all good, brother. High percent, it's gonna be... This is about recognizing when you are afraid, what better decisions you can make. And it's like... The way that I really want to help people, right? The way I really want to help people, my ultimate goal with coaching people in this game is the next time they're in this spot, they think of what they learned. They think of what they learned right here. Because there's gonna be another spot where you're at 155% and you're fighting a Pac-Man. And you're gonna be able to just let it click naturally, right? It's just gonna click naturally because you're doing yourself the service of sitting down here and watching with us. Well, GTO and I are in this bracket tonight, so who knows? Dude, we VOD review the next one on Thursday night. Dude, that'd be lit. Just kidding, you guys gotta, like, get matched up first. But if this matchup ever happens again, you know? If this matchup ever happens again in bracket, it certainly could. And then the key is one thing. Okay, so 2 final pinpoints. Might even just be 1 final pinpoint. You ready? Forgot how emojis work. Here we go. While keeping yourself I kind of combined the 2 pinpoints that I was going to make and just put it into one. And I think this is what I'm going to keep, because I would rather keep my notes short and concise as they can be. I know this isn't like too concise, but like you get what I mean. I would rather keep it to these 3 pinpoints. That way, the next time we're here, if we see it come up again, we're going to reiterate. If we don't see it come up again, we're going to point out new things. And that's what I love to do on this channel when I VOD review. That's what I love to do, is to just be able to like pinpoint new things each time. You know what I'm saying? So, it was lengthy. It was something that I was more experienced in, but I'm glad that I got the chance to do it. And I'm glad you chose me to VOD review you, so thank you. I do want to be able to watch this game 3, but I feel like even if someone submits a best of 5, I'm gonna only review 2 games, because my coaching strategy revolves around not overloading the players with information, especially if there's a game where I feel like they just kind of like perform worse, right? Like even me watching, like for example, me watching my game 3 with Hungry Bucks, my game 3, listen to me, my game 2 with Hungry Bucks tonight, right? I went to game 3, I only felt like reviewing game 2 because I want the general idea. I don't want like the true, like I truly don't want like I don't want to overwhelm myself with information. I just want to be able to grab a general sense of what I'm getting wrong so I can take it with me into the next play session. Simple as that. I appreciate the VOD review, man. I'm going to go put this into my game plan for tonight and improve off of it. Bet. Sounds good. Sounds good. If you want to watch the 3rd, feel free. You can get more of a sense for the next time I send you. All right, bet. Maybe we'll watch just fully through. We won't like review it. Maybe we'll watch it on Thursday if we review your other game. I do prefer to VOD review sets though. So if you come back with another set, I will VOD review it. Big trust. I'm more lenient on like quick play and elite games because I feel like there's an entirely different environment there. I feel like people play entirely different there, and it's not even necessarily coordinated. And I feel like it makes players less coordinated when they do play. But if you have a way to capture your game, and you go on Matchbox, and you play people on Matchbox sets, that's perfect grounds for like a VOD review like this. Just saying. I would much rather VOD review that than just a quick play game. But yeah. For the sake of not everyone like who's brand new to the game competes in online tournaments, right? I try to help newer players in that regard if they have a quick play game. But I'd much rather VOD review sets because it results in like stuff like this. So I didn't even mean to send you the quick play game. There was a lot of adapting in that quick play game, and it was like 5 minutes long. Okay, I got you. There's no worries. It doesn't matter if you did or not. It's like I have a preference, and I feel like that's the way I can like showcase my ability better, you know? I'm seated to fight GTO. Good luck, brother. Now you win. Yup. You gotta be careful because GTO now knows exactly what I taught you. Look. Regardless of the outcome, right? One-on-one, Solar. Regardless of the outcome, it is just an experience. Right? It is just a learning experience. Just like tonight with me and HBox. It stung when I lost, but it was just an experience. It's off of my shoulders now. I played really well. I think I did really good. I played really well. I didn't pull through with the win, but that doesn't mean in the future I won't. You know? I'm 1-9 on this guy in almost more than that. Stop counting. Because you know what? It could be 1 in 10, but that's 10 different times you can learn from it. It's 9 different times you could have learned from it. I lost to HBox twice. 3 times, maybe. I've only ever chose to learn from those losses. That stung. like I choked so bad, right? Because I got back up and I kept learning. I got right the fuck back to it. And that's how people in this game improve. It's like iron sharpens iron, man. I'm 0-6 against HBox or something. Always close. There you go. See? Not the only one. Thousands of people, literally thousands of people, are in that situation. Hell, there's people that wish. There's people out in the world that put all of their pride on the line to even take a game. And that's not even my own set goal, right? I'm here to just be the best competitor I can be. And if that means taking out a top player, sure. Hey, can I do it? I don't know. It wasn't HBox this time. It wasn't Mazzo this time. It could be someone at a major that I go to. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. All I know is I'm just going to keep at it. Because I want to improve myself at the end of the day. That's really all I do. That's really what I do it for. I don't do it for the wins. Like, I don't even think you guys would have seen a pop-off if I won. Like, I don't think you would have seen much. It wouldn't have looked exciting. Like, I was telling you guys, like, the pain of losing it doesn't compare to, like, the satisfying feeling of winning it, right? It's a little bit different for me. It's like, I learn more from losses than I will wins every time. 1000% of the time. Winning feels good, but losing is better for you. Simply put. I wish I could explain it better, but I hope that explains it well. Anyways, 4-hour stream. How about that? And I didn't lose my fucking voice. I didn't lose my voice at all. I did great. It's 11:30 though, and I'm gonna hit the hay because I'm tired. So thank y'all for watching. I will probably sound better on Thursday. Hopefully on Thursday I'm not sounding as ass, but he's right. Great stream, Dan. Glad I was here for the 4 hours. I'm glad you guys stuck through. Yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate the group that I have watching me right now. It seems very supportive, and I could not be more grateful. So, thank you very much. I appreciate you, gang. I will see you guys back here on Thursday. So don't go nowhere. Let me know how the tourney goes. Send it my way. Let me know. Keep me in the loop. All right? And whatever you do, just fucking learn from it, man. Learn from it and show yourself some compassion when you lose. It's really all you can do. Quote of the night is as follows. If the world seems cold to you, kindle fires to warm it. That's really nice, actually. If the world seems cold to you, kindle fires to warm it. I like that. I really like that because it's like, there's other people in the world too, you know? They're going through some shit. Everyone's got their own shit. And making the most of your own situation has a ripple effect. You know? It shows that other people, how strong you are, but it also shows them a little bit about how they can handle their own shit situations themselves. You know? Good advice, good advice. But I'm gonna end now. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Also Thursday, it's your crew. Okay, right. Right. I got the crew back. All right, bet. I'm gonna be ready for Thursday. I'll be ready for the.